Let's see what happens.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to After Tonight. I'm Tommy. I'm the host of the show. Don't forget it. Hey, welcome to everybody to another beautiful edition of After Tonight on a, what is it, Saturday night? Oh, gosh. I'm so happy to be here. After all the troubles I've had this week, all I wanted to do was sit by the poinsettias and just gab about HBO serial comedies with you people all night. I'm so excited to be here. I have so much to talk about, what's been going on in my world, why the show was delayed. No one really should care or anything like that, but I will explain it all in full. But, it's not just me who's been hurting this week. A good friend of ours and good friend of mine happens to have been going through it this week. And he's going to tell us all about it. He also happens to be the co-host of this show. I want to talk to him right now and see how he sounds. Mark, how you doing?
Hey, Tom. How are
Wow,
you?
look at that! I didn't want to even tease it. I wanted to show you that Mark got an After Tonight real life sign. That looks good, Mark. After Tonight on the wall and big letters.
Yeah, well, who knows? People probably don't even hear me right now. That's the beauty of this whole thing.
No, it's on.
It's just a visual.
It's on.
Oh, they can hear me?
Hey, people saying they love it. They love it. Whoa, wow. Real neon. Yeah, it's what is that? $100
neon in Austin.
That's like $100 a day to run.
Rogan sign.
That's a beautiful sign, Mark. And you got that custom built for the show.
Yes.
It looks amazing.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it's we'll work it out with the camera here eventually.
Yeah,
where it doesn't look like a giant.
This is not the
neon
final
blob.
product, the final Mark, the final version of Mark. This is Mark 1, but Mark 3 is going to be incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that looks incredible, Mark. Some people are saying that must be AI. I thought so at first too.
Oh,
But look,
feel the vibration of the sign. There's nothing. I don't know. I don't know. Look, it moves a little bit. It
moves up the
it's
wall.
Real.
That's a very convincing drop shadow effect you've put on there.
Yes.
And yeah, that sign is a certified
badass.
Absolutely. So how does everybody sound? Do we sound good? Does Mark sound good when he talked? Mark looks good tonight, but does he sound good? Is it vibrating all the time, Mark, that sign?
Yeah, that's how neon works. Should I do a lecture here? How about
those science
how neon
lessons.
signs work? Yeah, so the machine, actually, the little electrical box behind there heats up the neon gas and it moves it all around. So if you touch it, it's actually vibrating because it's moving the gases around.
Wow.
It's the new beginning.
Bill and I, the science guy.
Wow, Mark is all over it. I'm vibrating just looking at that. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Literally. I've got a vibration toy. I'm so excited. I feel like I've got toys inside of me. I am so happy to see that sign and to see you nice and healthy, Mark. I know you had some physical difficulties last week, a little illness. Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of completely forgot about the sign on it. The sign is like an afterthought this week of what's going on.
I heard a little bit about it, man.
Yeah, I'm like a week out from visiting the ER.
And that's not a new name for an Austin podcast. You're talking about the emergency room.
No, but that could be a clever name.
ER Finance. Go ahead.
Sorry. No, but it's a long story, but I felt like I was gonna die inside of a Twin Peaks, and then I came back, and then I got back home, drank a kombucha to help my stomach. But
I'm sorry to interrupt, but
I'm
sorry to interrupt. What is the Twin Peaks again? It's some restaurant. Are there sexy ladies
It's
there?
it's like Hooters, pretty much, but
really
Twin Peaks. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did
You
the
know, that whole
food there
thing, like, I
do
don't,
it, you think?
no, I didn't have any food. I was just drinking beers there. I don't know really what
Badass.
caused this yet. It's still TBD. Um, but I do know I have to go the way of Tommy Pope and Joe DeRosa. So
You're talking
uh,
colonoscopy.
I have to get a colonoscopy now
Oh,
before I turn
dude.
30. Can you believe it? What world am I
What a
living
world
in?
we're living in. I mean, Mark is, most hosts or co-hosts get extremely sick these days, it seems. So you're in good company.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's an Austin comedy thing. There's colonoscopies going around me, Red Band, DeRosa, Pope.
Yeah. There's got to be like ink in the Kill Tony sign-up pen that gives you some type of horrible illness. They're trying to get, it's like a
Yeah.
pipeline to the big colonoscopy.
Yeah.
So you're going to do that? You're going to get, have you given samples of your stool yet? And then we're
No,
last we're going
so
to talk about this.
so when I went to the ER, they asked for one, and I thought I could give one, but I was too constipated. And then you're sitting there all day, and they want you to give a stool. They never said this. I sat around for maybe like 6 hours, and they finally came to me and was like, "Yeah, we're waiting for you to give a stool sample." It's like, well, I'm sitting here in a waiting room, haven't eaten anything. Like, I'm not going to be able to go. And it's a waiting. It's the bathrooms inside the ER, so everybody's knocking on there every 5 minutes to give their own urine sample. So yeah, nothing came of that. But
So you had to do,
yeah,
was it a private bathroom or were you listening to other people give urine samples all night?
it's a private bathroom, but you can clearly hear outside, and they can probably hear you. You know.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I've never given a stool sample. I've been requested, my job, my school, my friends and family have requested one, but I said no. That's my private property. That's between me and my
Yeah.
pipes.
Honestly, I thought, I've never given a stool sample either, and still haven't. They said you could either get I went to the doctor. They said you could either give a stool sample or get a colonoscopy, and I was like, I'll go colonoscopy. I can't do this stool sample
Wow.
stuff.
You're going
Uh,
you're going the hard route.
yeah. Well, here was the thing: is like, I've never given a stool sample, so I didn't really know. I thought we'd be more advanced as a society. They literally give you a cup that's just a tad
Yeah.
bit bigger than the cup you're supposed to give a urine sample in. And you're like, I'm supposed to hold this under my ass? Like, no way. This isn't going to happen. This is
No.
terrible. Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to do that. I've just poor aim in general, poor hand. What if you have poor hand eye? But we'll stop talking about this. Is something. I mean, you should now get a de facto invite to Stuff Island with Tommy Pope. I mean, how have you not already got
Yeah.
invited?
I mean, I may reach out. I want them to be because I needed somebody with me at all times
drive
to
you
drive
home.
me to and from. So
Joe DeRosa was
I
too
know.
scared to ask anybody to help, so
Yeah,
he did it
yeah,
alone.
I re-listened to that whole episode. It's crazy that was a month ago. It's like if I just timed this right, I could have been there with them.
That
I
would
could
have
have
been
been in.
unbelievable. You could have driven in got an Uber pool from colonoscopy home.
Yeah.
That is so unbelievable, Mark. But we're not just saying this because, it's a gross story. Mark, you were in really a lot of pain. So prayers up, and we hope you
Yeah.
get better.
Well, the funny thing is like I was at a Twin Peaks, which I wasn't even supposed to be there. The first we got kicked out of another bar, so we had to end up going to the Twin Peaks, and we were watching the UFC fights. And dude, this literally like hit me in the last fight. I didn't even feel like it didn't even feel like I just felt like I had to go to the bathroom. I felt like some pressure in my stomach. Went to the bathroom, and of course I was like, I'm gonna hold this till I get home, so I'm just gonna pee and then go home. So I'm in there peeing, and I get like real lightheaded and dizzy, and I nearly like faint in this bathroom. And I walk out of the
Wow.
bathroom. I'm like it's like a narrow hallway. I'm bouncing in between the walls.
Oh my God.
Finally stumble back to my seat. Once I get down sitting, I'm like I just start profusely sweating. That lasts maybe like 10, 15 minutes, and I'm just like, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom here.
And
So
all
I go into the bathroom.
oh, sorry. Go ahead. Finish the story.
No, go ahead.
It's because all
No,
your friends probably think you're just sweating and bumping the walls because you're so randy from all the hot ladies. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
But
do when I go to a place like that. Or
yeah, but then
sweating, bloody stool.
Well, no, that's the thing. There was no bloody stool at that point. I just go into the bathroom and I sit down. I feel immediately better, and then I finally come to again. And like as I come to it, I just hear like you overhear like drunk guys in the bathroom being like, there was one guy, he was like yelling, and then eventually he was like, "Yeah, man, like I just went to my roommate's funeral this week, man. Life is too short. Life is too good."
You're
And while I'm
dying.
like almost about to die in the stall of a Twin
Oh
Peaks.
God.
Yeah, yeah.
It just shows you can go at any time, people.
Right.
Take every day as a blessing. Every single afternoon night stream is a gift. So we really do hope you get better. And I know, the last question I had about your illness
Yeah.
is you said that they officially said it was kidney stones.
No, that was just part of it. So I had to
Oh.
get a scan, and that was the only thing they found was a kidney stone. But the kidney stone is going to be unrelated to. So I got kidney stones
Jesus.
and whatever this other problem
God,
is.
I'm sorry. But I was thinking about, I really, I don't wish kidney stones on you or anybody else, but the podcast marketplace, they pretty much, all the other niches are covered, with the butt and the puking and the farting. Not a lot of urethra stuff. So we could get kind of a niche with kind of the, passing objects through the urethra.
Yeah, maybe.
But anyway, someone said, hey, vlog the whole thing, Mark. And I mean, every single second. I think that would be a great idea.
Yeah. Well, here's the other thing. Are we cursed from Fart Carnival? Because that's all I could think about. I mean, my noises were making the same noises that they make in the theme song, or the intro. Yes. I'm sitting in the ER, my stomach's playing the Fart Carnival intro. I was like, oh my God, I'm cursed.
Dude, because think about it. 2 weeks ago, my pipes exploded in my house. If you don't remember me telling that story, everybody, my pipes exploded in my shower. Literally, my shower drain, the whole sewage exploded out of my shower drain. And the next week, Mark has horrible gastrointestinal issues, nearly causing him to die. So are we cursed from making fun of Fart Carnival? I think so. I don't know why I put in the title of the show tonight. I'm a little worried.
Yeah. And also, we haven't heard anything from Luke. He could be dead for all we know.
That was actually,
Luke
is the biggest hater of that show. He could be in a ditch right now.
I'm the biggest proponent, and I'm going to the grave.
We're all going down with this ship, man. And meanwhile, Brendan Sagalow never looked healthier, never looked better. What's wrong? What's happening to this country? Or some people call him Brenson Sagalow, but we'll get to that later. It's a little funny clip I have. Well, we hope you get better, Mark. We'll talk about all your other stuff going on because you got a million things. I'm glad you do stuff because I do nothing but have my pipes exploding, electrical failure, guests not responding to my DMs to come on. So I'm kind of just here maintaining, trying not to die in a horrible electrical or sewage fire, drown in sewage while sparks are flying. So I'm glad you're having some fun, if you want to call it that, or some adventure at least.
Yeah.
It's all an adventure.
I'm on the up.
It's adventure. Yeah, I wanted to do the show Wednesday and it's typically, but my computer, I turned it on. This is not as good a story as the whole Twin Peaks dying thing, but it would turn on for 3 minutes. Then the entire electricity in this whole place would go out. It was the computer specifically. It was on, get to the home screen, explode. Just everything would short circuit. It was horrible. Could not fix it. Had to basically rebuild my entire PC to protect it, make it better. I had to, the problem why there might be audio issues tonight, and I hope everything sounds okay. Tell me if it doesn't. But I had to install Windows 11.
You know what that shit mean, right?
Maybe the worst operating system I've ever had to deal with. It deleted all my previous files. Luckily, all these amazing sound effects that you hear here were saved on another drive. Yes, Mark?
I think Swamp Izzo is a little low in my headphones. I don't know if it is for the people at home, but that
Swamp Izzo
came
low.
in
Thank you for Swamp Izzo came in way too low. Everyone else want to confirm? What about this one?
There seems to be a lot of talk about the dessert I requested for my birthday show.
Still a little
They're
low,
still a
right?
little low.
I
Little
kind of
low,
lowered
yeah.
them all because they used to be all too late, but I'll raise it now. See if we can. Well, it won't be raised for you, but for the rest of the people out there.
Okay.
Let's get one more out here, and one that I haven't played in a while.
Trismegistus.
There we go. That sounds better to them, but won't change for you. Anyway, Windows 11, literally, you say, hey, I want to use Windows 11. It goes, okay, would you like to sign up for Xbox Game Pass right now while you're trying to install the operating system? Do you want to sign up for OneDrive, 10 terabyte cloud storage? Well, you're just trying to get the photos of Brendan Sagalow that you photoshopped to look like he was one of the presidents onto your hard drive. And it's asking you, I'm trying to do important things over here on After Tonight, and it's just the worst operating system I've ever seen. It's horrible. I think I have it working. We're going to have to find out as we go around the world tonight and show you everything that's going on. For gosh sakes, I mean, I'm glad to just have it working. Yeah, it was a power supply issue, but it ended up affecting everything. And I said, you know what? Now's a good time for an upgrade of a couple of components too, because everything's old in this computer. And of course, I picked the absolute perfect time to buy new RAM sticks. I don't call them RAM, I call them RAM sticks. Because thank you, President Donald Obama, because now RAM sticks cost 3 times what they did 6 months ago. Not just because of Mr. Trump, but because of the guy I'm going to get to later, Sam Altman, and the AI billionaires out there who are buying up every piece. Every RAM stick in the world is bought up by these idiots. And I just am so mad at the industry. But of course, I needed new RAM. I needed new RAM. I'm not even, if I told you how much RAM I have, you'd pass out in a toilet stall. It's that bad. That's how much RAM I used to have. Now I have an appropriate amount of RAM for my capabilities. And please add RAM as a banned word in my own mouth. I don't want to say it again tonight. Let's keep going. The show is on and the show is going. And by the way, everything RGB. Oh, RGB fans, RGB cooling system, RGB keyboard. You know, I go to Micro Center, the number one retailer for tech supplies. Try buying a piece of equipment for your computer that is not light up, sparkling, glow stick style. I mean, it's disgusting what they try to sell you. I get it. I get if you're gaming and you're on a PC, you're probably 15 and have your parents' credit card. So you're like, oh my God. What if my cooling fan was purple? No one cares, and no one should. It should be banned. Everything should be black or white or gray, and it should all be boring and inaccessible. You know, because now all these teenagers think I need my water that's in my cooling system to look blue. And by the way, you can't buy a case that's not see-through tempered glass so that I can see my computer whirring and spinning. Wow. I guess that's not gremlins inside of my computer. After all, it's really working. I don't care. I don't want to see inside it. But now I got to look into this machine. I'm watching cobwebs gather, and I'm too lazy to ever open the thing up and clean it. I want it all shut off. I don't want to look at what it's inside there. It's like opening up a Big Mac. It's a disgusting mess of cables and secret sauce. So that's my problems with the tech industry. Let's move on. And it's Reddit's fault. I totally believe that. All Reddit's fault. Well, so it's been like the last 3 days working with this computer, trying to get it to work. I hope it works for you all, and I hope we can have an excellent show. And the show has officially begun now. Now we can start. That was just light chit chat.
Mm-hmm.
But Mark, is your father watching this show right now because he's at your house?
Yes, he might be.
Is he in the chat?
It's a whole family. It's a whole. I don't know. It's a whole family affair now. I found out my mom watches this. She found it. I don't
Scary.
send out links. I don't send out links to people. But yeah, my mom all of a sudden now watches this show, which is frightening. Yeah. So
Yeah, we're gonna get to all that, and hopefully, we get one of the. I think who your mom thinks is the standout star of the show. I hope he calls in a little bit later, and we can figure out what's going on. But we'll get into all of that a little later. I love parents watching this show. Again, our average age of viewer is like our parents' age. It's depressing if you look. It's like I think about it. I'm like, what could Mark's dad be getting out of this show? What could he be besides seeing his beautiful boy? What could he be getting out of this? Hearing about his son's intestinal issues.
yeah, he saw the Jeff Dye posters here, so but I don't think he has a damn clue what that means.
He's like, he must be a musician that the kids like.
Yeah.
Could be anybody. But everybody here is old, and I don't mind it. You know, I got about one viewer under the age of 30. That's fine with me. Because you guys are more mature. You know? It's like what you tell yourself about, you know, when you date a 40-year-old lady. You're like, your friend tells you, she's more mature. She knows what she's doing, if you know what I mean. She's gross. Let's be honest. Every lady knows what she's doing. So get off of that. Every lady knows what they're doing. Because all women are queens. Well, that's it. You know, here's the other thing. I'll tell you one more thing. I watched this movie. I got to not recommend this movie enough. It's called, it's got the worst title in the world, too. It's brand new, and it's called If I Had Legs. If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You. That's the name of the movie. And it sounds like a romp. It sounds like, you know, Ernest Goes to Legs. It sounds like it's going to be a comedy gold, right? And it stars Rose Byrne, last seen in Bridesmaids 13 years ago. Rose Byrne? Am I right? Am I right with that name? I'm always second guessing. Rose Byrne. Rose Byrne, get ready for this. Conan O'Brien in his first dramatic role. That's why I watched it, because I love Conan, and I'm like, what the hell is he doing in this movie? A$AP Rocky, who is starting a movie career, you know, just on the floor. He's starting it on the floor. He has not moved up. His first 5 movies have not moved the needle for anybody out there. Then, always strive and prosper, though. Then, my new favorite actress, Ivy Wolk, who is awesome. I love Ivy Wolk. She's hilarious. I really would like to have Ivy Wolk on this show. She's too young to show up on this show. She's, again, below the age of 35. I don't think anyone will show up on the show.
How do you spell her last name?
Wolk.
Oh, thank God.
I know. I got nervous too when I heard the name. I go, is she? Is she?
Yeah.
But she's not. She is
Tyler
so
Fisher's head
based,
would
you wouldn't
explode.
even believe it. I mean, but I got to get Ivy Wolk on this show. She was the only good part of the movie. She was in for 3 minutes. So the movie, it's an A24 thing, which A24, I hope all you know that ended in 2022. All this A24 stuff, how great it is. They make as much crap as any other production company. And this one, it was like, you know how Bridesmaids was like Girls' Hangover, kind of, for that era? If I Had Legs, I'd shit on you, or whatever. It was this generation's girls' version of Uncut Gems. So it was like, instead of a stressed out Adam Sandler, it was a stressed out Rose Byrne. But it's like the entire movie, it's not funny. It's not as interesting or engages you as much as Uncut Gems. So you're just staring at Rose Byrne close up, stressed out for 2 hours. You know, she's a mom. They do my favorite thing in a movie where they have a kid in the movie with some illness. So you're already like, I got to turn this off. I cannot watch a sick kid in a movie. And then the kid is not only sick, but 2 strikes, annoying as hell. I mean, the kid is screaming half the movie about crap no one can. Mommy, why didn't you drop me off? Mommy, why didn't you drop me off at the parking lot? Mommy, they said you didn't pick me up today on time. Mommy. And you're like, shut up. Abandon this child. The whole time you're like, I hope she abandons the child because I don't want to listen to him anymore. It's the same thing with Dakota Fanning in War of the Worlds. Remember that? Tom Cruise, the dad of War of the Worlds. Classic, Mark. You got to see it. Steven Spielberg, Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise in War of the Worlds, you know, he wants to take care of his family and find his son. But then he's got Dakota Fanning, 8-year-old Dakota Fanning going, monsters! Ah! The entire movie. And you're like, shut the hell up. Please have her get kidnapped by an alien. I don't want to listen to her scream the entire movie. And this is the exact same thing. She's screaming the whole damn time. You're like, please, can A$AP Rocky kidnap the child? Can something happen to this child? Not in real life, but in the plot of the movie. Have her disappear for 55 minutes. Instead, she's screaming the whole time. Conan just sits there like a lump on a log. You know, it's not his fault. It's what he had to do. He just had to sit there as a psychiatrist. You know, and everyone's a therapist in the movie, and they're all talking about their feelings, and there's like a little bit of magic, but you don't really know what's going on at the end. You're just saying, I hope for the sake of my time, I hope someone dies soon and it just wraps up because I cannot take I cannot take it. It was so awful. And I hope you guys agree with me. It was too long. It was like Uncut Gems without any of the fun. Just depressing, sick kid. The dad's not around. I want to give it a 1 out of 5. This was horrible. Ivy Walk and Conan were the only reason to watch it, and they didn't have much to do. And then Rose Byrne gets nominated for the Golden Globe for Best Actress in a Comedy. I mean, this movie, like, man, was making my hair fall out. It was so freaking stressful and annoying. She says nothing funny. The only funny thing is the scene with the hamster. And I don't want to spoil it, but that was the only good scene with the hamster. I want to keep going. I want to explain what happens to the hamster so bad, but I don't spoil on this show. The hamster in the car, you guys know. You guys know what I'm talking about, right, Mark?
No idea. Absolutely no idea.
And A$AP Rocky, I mean, like, why are we forcing him to act? Isn't he like married to a billionaire and have a music career that's still going? Why does he feel the need to be like, hey, yo, your kid is crying in the other room, Rose Byrne, take a look. Oh, I really believe that he's a regular Joe at the motel. It's A$AP Rocky. Shut up. Oh my God. It's so horrible. So horrible. Hamster gets run over. Sorry. That was the funniest scene. Because the whole time the daughter's like, I want a hamster. I want a hamster. Then she gets the hamster. She's like, I don't like it. I hate this hamster. It hates me. Daddy gets run over. She starts screaming, crying. Of course, her only acting job. So, I'm sorry. I had to get off that my chest because it was just like, I don't know a single other person that watched it. So I had to talk about it here. I had to.
Fair enough. Yeah,
Oh
you
my
have
God.
some opinions, my friend.
Well, you gotta care about something in this life. And I don't have a family or political opinions, or I don't read books, so that's it. Rose Byrne. Well, that was amazing. I have so much to show. I want to make sure the audio is working, so I want to play one of my favorite songs of the season so far. Maybe the new hit of Christmas season. I don't know about what you think, Mark, but I will play this one for you. And of course, the Poinsettia. I will share it with you. Yeah, let's share this in 1 second. You know, there's a lot going on. I mean, we had to, by the way, prayers for Andy Dick. I'm going to show that in just a little bit. Prayers up for Andy Dick, certainly, because he's going through a tough time right now. I want to play this without playing it. Okay. And then I'll share my screen. You know, Andy Dick was, I was so excited because I saw Andy Dick on Harlan Williams' podcast. And, you know, Andy Dick, former, I don't know what you want to call him, enemy of the show, hater of me, doxed me, actually tried to dox me. But I only have love for the guy, honestly. I mean, that's deep in the After Night archives. But I only have love for Andy Dick. I only root for him. I just think he's so funny. He's really not a good person. And almost kind of, as we've talked about before, almost kind of a Dracula figure in that he cannot be killed. And he is only there to travel around and grope and grab people against their will. You know, a lot like Count. A lot like the Count, and not the one from Sesame Street. Unless he's going, 1 vial of crack, 2 vials of crack. Because this guy's also, I know, I wish all the world, 1 count of felony abuse, 2 counts of felony abuse. He is kind of a dick, but he is naturally charming. Hey, yo. He is naturally charming and funny. And he's still, despite so many times almost dying, so many times being arrested and having people beat him up and living the craziest life possible. He still has that light in his eyes. And he still has that ability to make you laugh, despite you're like, you should be dead 20 times over by now, but you still got it. I don't know how, I couldn't do that personally. I mean, Mark almost died once and he's comatose right now.
Yeah, I know.
So that's what it is. So we're going to get to that right after this. But this is maybe my new favorite Christmas song, Mark. I got to ask you what you think. But it's featuring one of my frequent favorite artists. His name is RKZ Can See. And he actually had a song just recently about Thanksgiving, how you shouldn't eat Thanksgiving turkey and all of that. So let's hear this one. And I hope the audio is loud enough. Let's find out. And this is going to be our first test of all this. See what's going on. All right.
Coming up, I know all y'all gon' celebrate. Inviting a random man up in your house, cause Santa know that's Satan. Leaving cookies out with stockings, giving it to the Christmas spirit. But do it for your ancestors, they say that's evil, that shit weird. Jesus born on the 25th, tell me where's that up in the Bible? That's a lie, they made that up to give more power to the idol. Originally the 25th was about the sun, not the sun. If you're a
So he was anti-Thanksgiving, now he's anti-Satan, aka Santa. Coincidence about the letters? I don't think so. So I don't know what this guy does believe in, what he does celebrate, but he goes, hey, no problem if you're Christian, but you worship in the devil. Oh, that seems like a problem. So which, you upset at me? And you're dressing like Satan here. What's going on with that?
Yeah, does he support any holidays?
I don't know, but he sells a lot of homeopathic, penis enhancement pills. So I think he likes that.
Oh, okay.
He could be, Orthodox Jewish. I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe.
Christian, don't come at me. I'm just speaking facts for fun. See, on December
Don't turn on your lights on when it's Saturday. That is holy.
21st, the sun reaches its lowest point. That's why it's the shortest day of the year. Please come listen to my.
That's a bad Why would you shoot yourself at that angle ever in a video? That looks like the sun coming up over the hairy mountains.
Boy, then on the 25th, the sun start rising, days start to get long, and that's why the government changed that fake ass time to try to solve. The real time is from the sun. Go ahead and make a sun clock. That's God's time, and that's alignment.
That's my favorite, guys. Somehow we're living our bad lives because we don't have sundials telling us what's what, which I could see.
All this fake shit needs to stop. That's why you slaving on your job. That's why you can't live out your dream. Cause you ain't on the right time and you need to sit down, meditate, breathe. You not on the the circadian rhythm, fam, you on a matrix rhythm. They got you run around like a rat, it's time to take your life back. Common son announcing to you how to make a real call, so you can sink back in with God and watch
Did
your
you
hip
comment, son?
talk.
I just
Oh,
did.
there you go.
I had to.
Nice.
How am I going to get myself on rhythm, bro? My sewage is
Yeah.
exploding. My whole lights are breaking in this whole place.
Oh,
I need sun
He sent you a message already.
instantly. That was pretty fast.
Instant.
This guy's a good businessman. I'm up.
Christmas coming up, I know all y'all gonna celebrate. Inviting a random.
That's where I would cut the whole thing. Don't listen to the rest of that propaganda. Crispy cup and invite a random man into your house. Yeah, so what? Why should Christmas be any different than the other 364 days of the year? I'm always inviting men into the home. Nothing wrong with men. That's that. Well, that's just a test. Did that sound good? That guy listens to Dead Prez? Probably. And Sign. You probably like Sign. CYNE. Well, he has another couple ones we might listen to later, but I just wanted to take a look at that one. That's one of my new favorite Christmas songs. And I'm telling everybody, throw out that clock. Don't even worry about it. So, Andy Dick. Let's talk about Andy Dick for a second, because again, he is a former. He's been on this show. He has requested money from me. He has demanded a hotel room from me, food from me. I asked him for comedy advice. You know, it's a like saga. I'll send you the link if you want to see it, or someone else can. It goes way back in this show's archives, but we did call Andy Dick once, and it was a whole 2-hour debacle. Ever since then, again, he's been, my mic, I feel like it keeps clipping. He's been arrested. He's been on and off the streets. He's been just kind of low tier streaming. He's been with some of the worst streamers on planet Earth. And then he was just on Harlan Williams. Literally, when did that episode release? 3-4 days ago? The Harlan Williams podcast. Something like that, right?
That
Mark?
was it. That was a real. He was really on there because I saw the Instagram with Harlan and him, and I thought it was just like Harlan trolling, like, oh, here's an Andy Dick clip.
No, it really was brand new Andy Dick. I mean, it was pretty amazing.
Wow.
Here we go. Andy, and he's one of the killers of Kill Tony. Well, I do want to talk about Kill Tony in just a little bit.
Sure. I'll be signing up Monday. I'm back.
You're back,
I
baby.
feel good.
Big Stinky's back.
Big Stinky's back.
Watch this. They're going to show a funny clip, and you'll just see it's really Andy Dick.
There
are. He's not even saying. I don't know what he's saying.
You know what he's saying? This is the sound someone makes when you put your finger in their asshole. Is that what you heard that night?
Something like that.
Now, Harlan probably doesn't know this guy. Actually, Andy Dick actually got arrested for doing just that to a person against their will while they're so not that funny to me personally. If I were Andy Dick, but you know he jazzling sings someone. I'll say that.
Dickie. Andy Dick, ladies and gentlemen. Are you kidding me?
Hi.
Are you effing kidding me right now, guy?
Hi.
I love Andy Dick, man. I cannot, just how he talks. There's no one like him. You know, again, I would not want to be in a room with him alone. I would not even want to be in the same city as him. But I'm glad to see him. And it's pretty funny. See this orange juice? See that orange juice? Watch the end of the show. Wait, can we get here? We'll go about 45 minutes in. He's drank like 3 sips. What? I was just so shocked by how little he just held the orange juice the entire time. There's his son, by the way.
Oh,
Who's some
wow.
kind of pro pickleballer.
Wow.
I don't know what's
Wow.
going on in this family. I mean, but literally, I feel like hours after that, TMZ reported that Andy Dick, I'll show you exactly what went on. Andy
Yeah, was he in
Dick,
the same clothes?
I think it might have been the same clothes. Comedian Andy Dick slumped over. I don't want to watch this video. It's kind of sad. It is very sad. It's not funny to watch. Andy Dick slumped over, but he's even funny when almost ODing. I mean, somehow he pulls it off. I don't know how. You're going to watch it for yourself. Comedian Andy Dick slumped over after apparent OD. So that he was actually, this was on stream. Someone saw it. Someone was just streaming with him. Someone's always streaming with him. And he ended up passed out on the steps. So if we can get to the other Andy Dick news, I mean, there was probably my favorite headline of the year from Andy Dick. Where is it? Andy Dick. Oh, every clip is so funny. He talks about doing crack. He was smoking crack on the street. And I actually posted this in the Discord because TMZ had this incredible headline from the events. Let's play. Let's do this. This is, again, Windows 11 at its best, just taking me everywhere I don't want to go on my own freaking browser. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and then, of course, the okay. Here we go. My favorite headline of the year, I think. It's got to be my favorite headline of the year. Exclusive. Andy Dick cheats fentanyl death due to crack use. I mean, come on. I mean, who else but Andy Dick? Who else but Mr. Dick?
Now that applause, Tom, was even low. I barely even heard it.
I got it. Thank you for telling me. We'll turn it up.
Okay.
I can turn it up right here. Andy
I
Dick
love all the sound effects.
smoking crack. Should have been a little louder. I said to this, another 4D chess move by Andy Dick. Only he could think about, hey, I might die due to all this fentanyl. Not if I smoke crack. That's a pretty brilliant. We're all playing chess when we smoke. We're all playing checkers when we smoke crack. He's playing chess. He's playing chess. That's
white privilege. He's able to have two types of drugs on him at all times.
Two types of drugs, smoking it all. Now, the video is not funny of him doing any of that. It was actually disturbing, and I really do wish that he will get better. But he was out of the hospital the same day, luckily fine. I think that same night he was already back to drinking. And the next day he was on stream, and I watched some of the stream myself, but this clip, which TMZ actually clipped, this part,
Andy, how
was maybe my favorite. At one point, he's going to explain what happened. How did he overdose on the street? And their story is pretty amazing. But my favorite part from this that they're not going to show is they're streaming and they're just kind of talking. One guy goes, I guess it's his buddy, but he doesn't seem to like any of these people, but he just hangs with them. They go, hey, Andy, a lot of people reaching out to me, asking to make sure you're okay, asking to make sure you're good. And he goes, like who? They go, and he goes, obviously not true, or he didn't really know. He says, just a lot of people. He goes, well, name some names. I don't care about it. Who? He gets really mad. He wants like big celebs to be thinking, but this is no one. So I'm wishing him the best. I want to know how he's doing. He's welcome to call in anytime. I'm sure he's probably live in LA right now. Maybe we want to watch that. But here's him explaining what happened in a way that only Dick can. He's very honest and very forthcoming. And here's the quote from TMZ, Andy Dick, I don't mind doing a little crack every now and then. This guy is funny.
His guilty pleasure.
Yeah. Sneak a little caramel popcorn and some crack.
You doing?
Yeah.
Since everything happened yesterday.
Okay, I have a couple questions for you.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by everything? What is everything?
Since
happen?
the video that came out.
What happened?
That's what I wanted to ask you. Are you okay?
This is, by the way, what my average viewer base looks like. These three guys all together in a dingy living room with like paint stripped off the walls. I've seen it.
Doesn't it look like I'm 100% fine? 110%.
Now, I know
so
you
good.
two were there with him
Oh,
yesterday. Are you guys able to tell us anything?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, what can you guys tell us?
I mean, we were going out to hang out with Andy. Adam had a whole entire
This story is incredible.
We've definitely seen this guy on the left before.
Yes. If you have watched this show After Night for a while, this guy on the left has been streaming with Andy Dick. I wish I could make it a little bigger. This guy on the left has been streaming with Andy Dick for some time. And he was actually, I think in the video when Action Man, the streamer, showed up to meet Andy Dick, and Andy Dick immediately, within 5 seconds, started groping him and grabbing his breast and balls. Yes. So he's I would call him an enabler of Andy Dick. I hope he doesn't mind that, but he kind of lets Andy Dick do whatever he wants, so he gets some clout. I mean, all these guys are like, is there a letter below F tier streamers? I mean, they're like IRL streamers, but they only have people that hate them watching and like send messages. So like, they have that TTS so that whenever someone sends $1, it plays a noise. It plays the audio of like text to speech. So it'll be like, they only get donations where it goes, everybody in this restaurant, I am gay. I have sex with prostitutes. And it's like, no, guys, no, that wasn't me. That was the robot. That's how they make their entire life savings. That's how they've accumulated money doing that. Anyway, Andy Dick's going to explain what happened. It wasn't these guys' fault. Don't blame them. Andy's going to explain. And it actually sounds like Andy, he explains it kind of like you explain, like, you know what? I was walking around Venice Beach, and I guess I'm just a stupid sucker, tourist. I ended up buying this keychain. What an idiot. But it's instead of a keychain, it's smoking crack. Let's listen.
Day planned, and he got away. He got away from us for a few minutes. He did something that messed him up, and I had to run get some Narcan. But it was a group effort of all of our friends that saved him.
There was a guy that was my age and I felt for him. He has kids. Did you know that part? He has kids, and he was depressed, and he was on the sidewalk, and I'm like, I'll sit with you. And then he whipped out, I'm sorry, but crack.
Okay. Andy Dick is just hilarious and honest, and he's talking to that guy. Who was that rapper? Clayton Lacey with the big hat. I think he's talking to him right now. Sorry, guy had some crack on him. What am I supposed to do? Okay, keep watching.
And I'm like, you know what? I might need a little bit of that. I wanted to see what he was doing. And also, I don't mind doing a little crack every now and then. But in this case, no, it was...
And when he went out, I grabbed his hand, and I said...
I did not expect that voice from the guy with the pink shades.
Yeah, but he went out. Yeah, right. You can't just like that. Be like, yeah. And then we went out, and I'm a little worried about you.
I'm like, if you can hear me, grab my hand. He didn't grab my hand. I said, think of your grandbabies. He has 2 grandbabies. And he grabbed my hand and he held it. Like,
oh my God. That's a
I just want to say,
my grandfather, Andy Dick, is out there smoking crack.
I know. Imagine your grandfather out on live stream smoking crack. I mean, only Andy Dick. What did your grandfather do? Mine was a farmer. What did yours do? Oh, he smoked crack on live stream for text-to-speech donations.
And he was back the next day, ready to go again.
He was resilient. They don't make them like that anymore.
For the record, is that I had been live streaming that day. We were going on an outing, and the only reason why I live streamed that happening to Andy is because I wanted a record of what was going on, because that doesn't usually happen.
Yeah, because everybody's getting down on him to record. But I get mad at him if he's not recording.
So you didn't know this guy. You just met him yesterday?
Who?
The guy that you were with.
Oh, he was on the street.
Okay.
And so was I. I ran away from these fools who are my real friends.
Mm-hmm.
That was stupid of me. And then I just met this guy who was my age. I'm like, and he had kids, and he was going through shit. He was smoking something on tinfoil. I'm like, I know what that is. I'm like, I said, just give me some.
Andy, how are you doing?
All right, I'll do it. It's crack and tinfoil. Okay, fine. I'm here. His explaining away his, like, he must have been, I think he was off camera for 2 minutes. He ended up meeting a guy. I wish I could make friends that easily. He met a guy.
Yeah.
Instantly gets offered crack on tinfoil. Lucky dog, man.
He's a social butterfly, this guy.
He really is. I mean, and was the guy that had kids and smoked crack, was he groped by Andy Dick, or were they friendly at the end? Andy Dick's live now, someone said. I would love to just see what he's doing. They're like, it's getting like too depressing to watch. I mean, really, it is like Andy just wandering the streets and guys following him. But he seems to be doing well after the whole crack over I don't know what it was. The crack overcame the fentanyl, and this is a good lesson for all you youngsters. And he seems to be doing fine. But I couldn't believe it. Even him and Harlan Williams at Harlan, I can't believe you're having him on. They go way back. But still, I was like, wow, good for. I'm glad he's on the up and up. Then 8 hours later, just asking a guy if I can, hey, can I have some of that crack and tinfoil? Again, it's like he went down the boardwalk and, bought a pot keychain, a marijuana leaf keychain. Goes, I don't know what I was thinking. I started talking to a guy and we just don't know what I'm going to do with all this crack, but I got some. But he really is like, I've been saying it for months and months. He's unkillable. He's indestructible. I mean, everybody should be made of the kind of stuff that Andy Dick's made of.
Now, I assume Andy Dick is like constantly drunk, right?
Yeah.
Just even by this clip, because he's like slurring words.
He seems drunk.
Yeah. Do you think like if he actually got sober, he wouldn't be as social and he wouldn't be hitting up strangers for crack? Like I feel like that's half the problem. Is that when you drink, you're a little bit too right. Social. Do you think he's like just like a really like deep down introvert, and that's why he drinks? Could I fix Andy Dick? Is that what I'm?
Yeah, it sounds like you're kind of trying to get into his psyche, Mark. He's a crack smoking, heavy drinking groper. I don't know if we're gonna get to the bottom of Andy Dick anytime soon. I mean, he's been doing it for like 35 years. He's been doing coke and crack and hitting people with frying pans on the head. I mean, let's there's other people we can try to fix. Not Andy.
Fair enough.
I'm rooting for him. I want him to get better more than anybody. But
yeah,
he's obviously unwell, and I really do wish the best for him. I don't know if it's the drinking that causes the crack smoking or the crack smoking that causes the drinking. I mean, it's hard to say. We need Dr. Drew on this one. And yeah, again, what's like what are you going to do, Mark? Are you going to try to intervene? Andy Dick, give him intervention? I mean, he's going to grope you. He's going to grope you if you show up.
No, not if I'm wearing my protective cup and my jock strap.
Yeah, I'd wear like 8-9 pairs of underwear and a cup and just hope you can get through to him in time before he gets all those layers off.
Yeah. And then I gotta corral him into like how like what is that, animal welfare people, how they get like stray animals. That's how you need to get him into some type of cage.
I would say that's probably the way to fix Andy Dick. Giant net. Just throw one over him.
Yeah.
Kind of like a sedated, shoot him with a tranquilizer like an elephant.
Yeah, I mean the only thing that will work for Andy Dick, it's got to be out of like a Tom and Jerry cartoon, because this guy is like almost a cartoon.
He's a cartoon. The regular laws that we humans live by do not apply. I mean,
right?
Anybody else would be dead or in prison, but he's just thriving and just getting stronger. I love it. I love it. Well, prayers up seriously to Andy Dick. I think I have another clip to him, but I can't find it right now. He is surviving, and that's really all we can ask for right now. What else is going on? Louis. Let's talk about Louis C.K. This is just a quick clip. Louis C.K. of the famous book Ingram. Remember Ingram?
Yeah.
Do I have a clip of... Remember Ingram?
Said a man standing above me. He wore a dark blue suit that was closed up to his neck with shiny buttons, with one big shiny button on his chest. and he had a hat on that was sort of pointy on the sides and flat on top. That man held a black stick in his hand and pointing the end of it in my face. "Move on, kid," he said.
Stop smoking crack here. Remember, Ingram? What you just heard, it kind of goes on like that for 200 pages. The man had shiny buttons on his shirt. The man was standing. He looked like a tough man. The man had boots on. You know, there's only 35 minutes left in this chapter, read by Louis. Okay, I'm in. Can't go to bed yet, honey. He's describing a building.
That wooden stick was getting closer to my face. "Get up from there, or you're gonna be in a world of it," said the man in the blue suit. I stood up and said, "Yes, sir," which made the man look calm and satisfied.
Oh, God. So it's that for, again, 8 to 9 hours read. Well, he is doing a book signing for Ingram by Louis C.K. And someone had a little run-in with him at the book signing. I guess she's a comedian from Mexico or something. But she's going to run into Louis at a book signing event. And hilarity ensues. Okay, this is called a classic troll job on Louis. Watch this. You got to read the subtitles. She's saying, "Oh, I love you so much. You're my biggest inspiration. I do stand up." And he's signing up books at a Barnes & Noble. Okay, 9 years ago, he was hanging out with Michelle and Barack. Now he's upstairs at the Barnes & Noble.
Wearing New Balances. White.
We're newbies. I love it. All right. I also do stand up.
You, Alexis?
Yeah.
Okay, Alexis. Yeah.
The first time I saw you, Louis, I said, "This is what I want to do for the rest of my life." I'll turn this up because it's hard to hear. But watch this. This is what I want to do for the rest of my life. Masturbate in front of people I work with. That's what she says to him. Classic bait and switch. Okay. Got him with the masturbate. And by the way, the more some guy just released some, I don't want to call it a documentary, because Elephant Graveyard releases documentary. This is this guy's think piece. But did you see that, Mark? That guy's thinks about Louis.
Yeah. Is it the guy that did the review to Kasha's special from like a year ago?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. Well, yeah, I have a funny story about that, but go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. So this guy, he did a whole thing like it's like, we need to talk about Louis. No, we don't. We need to talk about Ingram, and then we'll get to Louis. But I didn't like the video that much. I didn't like the guys reporting on it. I didn't like what he was going on. When he's going, it was the first 30 seconds where you're going, when he described, and he's British too, which minus 5 points from Gryffindor. He's going, "I used to love Louis. His bit about seeing a deer at night. Just him on the road, meeting a deer, looking him eye to eye. A situation that if you and I were in, would think nothing of. But he made comedy gold." I wanted to turn it off. I go, shut the hell up. Shut up. But he had some good points, Mark. But go ahead.
I watched the first one where I could only get I forget how long it was, but I could only get maybe halfway through it. It was pretty long. I thought it was like an hour.
Yeah.
And it's just him going back and forth. It's like, "Oh, I love Louis, but this happened." And it's like, I don't really care. It's like everybody is entitled to their opinion to whatever.
Yeah.
But then on Monday, at my day after the ER, I stayed at home, had to catch up on sleep since I didn't sleep at all the night before. And I took my nap to We Might Be Drunk. I fell asleep.
How could you fall asleep to that fireworks show?
Well, it started off with Sam talking about how he bombed in front of very famous baseball players. Then I woke up and he compared something to Noir, and then he goes, I know I always compare things to Noir. And then I chuckled. I went back to sleep. And then I woke up again, and it was this guy, a second part. I was like 45 minutes into the second part of this guy's thing about Louis. I was like, oh, okay.
It was infinitely long, just so much. And it's like, I love Louis, but could I trust him? I don't care what you think. Okay?
Right.
I mean, I don't mind these documentaries, but enough of the guys like personal love. Here's what it's like. Here's what the documentary's like. So I'm just describing something that no one knows, and then we'll get back to everything else. He's showing a clip.
The image of Louis rolling his head, sidling across the stage, snapped in my brain, and I absolutely lost it.
And everything's he's showing. That's the other thing I hate in these YouTube documentaries. Everything has to be like a reaction image, a meme. You could just say the words. You don't have to show me something else funny that someone else did once. God, man. But everything's like, when I saw him lolloping around the stage, looking like a flamingo of sorts. Just tell me about the time he was pulling on his thing in front of a bunch of women. That's what I want to hear about. I don't want to hear your thoughts about his life. But what this documentary did do for me, I like Luke. Luke is announcing himself in the chat. Luke and that.
Well, at least he's not dead. He hasn't been cursed by Far Carnival, so that's good news. I'm glad to hear it.
He's drumming up enthusiasm for himself. Luke's here. That's what he does when he walks into a party too. Luke. But I love it, Luke. Thank you for being here. But the one thing that this guy's documentary, and shout out to this guy, I forget his name or face, but what it did do was remind me about what Louis C.K. actually did and was what he got in trouble for. And the one thing the guy was right about was like, it's beyond just a miscommunication. It's beyond just a miscommunication when you request to masturbate in front of your coworker during work hours. That's beyond just a simple he said, she said. I thought she was into it, but actually she was trying to make copies in the copy room. That like we gotta look at Louis through, a lens where if you heard Matt Lauer did that, you'd be like, that's scum. That's all I'm saying. Married with kids and doing all that. It's beyond creepy. And as I said, he's a pervert, but he's not even a very successful pervert. So it's almost like people want to forgive him because he kind of sucked at being a big fat pervert. Like it was kind of like lame what he did. No one really wants to even think like, yeah, but whatever. But yeah, it's because he didn't have the confidence to do anything else. He just wanted to do this weird ass thing. So going back to it, I don't mind people messing with him like this because, yeah, what did you do to, quote unquote, redeem yourself besides not do stand up for 6 months and then show back up at Skanks Fest? What did you do? I mean, what did he do? He kind of said, I'm sorry, but I don't even need him to say that. I don't care what he does, but it's just like, you're kind of relegated to giant pervert until you make a masterpiece. You're kind of just weird pervert to me.
Ingram's not a masterpiece? What are you trying to say here, Tom?
I'm only halfway through.
Okay.
I play it on 0.5 speed to really get every word absorbed. Ingram, it's Faulkner. It's everything you want in a great American novel. And yeah, again, his stand-ups, I've not enjoyed it. And everybody, Theo Von has to call him the greatest thing ever. Theo Von said how much he loved the book. Do you think Theo Von has read a book, period? No offense. I mean, this is definitely one that he could understand, but do you think he's listened to it?
he slid his stick into a sort of loop on his belt. I walked limping on my rag-wrapped, bleeding foot.
Everything's like, and the kid is all, this is about a kid called Ingram. The whole time, the kid is like beaten half to death and like dying the whole movie. He's like, my bloody barefoot bottom feet wrapped in bandages, my head swollen, my arm missing, my stomach in knots, kidney stones coming out of my urethra. It's like, okay, everything bad too, huh? Okay.
Well, I've noticed a lot of foot things. I don't know if this is a lot of foot references. Barefoot bottoms, a hole in my foot, my bloody foot, a lot of feet, too much feet.
And people,
what's he trying to say?
And people were clipping this in the Discord. You know, there are parts where there's a scene where he discovers himself sexually.
Oh, geez.
I haven't gotten to the clipping that part yet, but I got to hear Louis narrate that. I'll get that for you for next show.
Okay.
But it's exactly what you would imagine. You know, he's going, suddenly, my downstairs pipe got a lot stiffer. What could it be? I thought. It felt like my finger, but it wasn't my finger. It was somewhere else. Do I need to go on?
No, please stop.
But that's what it was. My barefoot bottom penis was just, I don't know why I'm putting on a British accent, but
it's because of that guy. That guy talks for like over an hour.
Oh my God,
Louis,
that guy never
there's
shuts
another one
up.
about talking over an hour about Louis. We get it, man. You have feelings for the guy.
Yeah, you're in love with the guy, you know, but he's not interested in you. He's interested in women in hotel rooms.
Yes.
One more second with this guy.
That aren't into him.
Is Luke trying to call in, Mark?
Yes. I thought you knew that by him announcing himself in the chat.
I just thought he meant he's around. I don't know what he meant.
Oh, okay.
Dream of a guy who can't believe
one sec, I gotta listen to this.
Has gotten even worse.
I got out of my car. I did, and I yelled into the woods, I'm glad you're dead, you fucking idiot!
I don't care about Louis stand up. I want to hear this guy's take.
Comedy that connected with me on a deeper level. Life wasn't the cakewalk I thought it'd be. It seemed an unending treadmill of failure and humiliation. Suddenly, all the British, wordy, witty comics I'd grown up.
You're as depressing as Ingram, man. You're as depressing as Ingram.
I want to know. I saw that part. I wanted to know who that comic was.
I don't know. Even show it on the screen. I don't know who it was. And then he kept going. Louis was honest. But he would name some British comic I never heard of. But he's like, Louis was honest in his act. But not as honest as Scott Eastman. Liverpool's famous I don't know who you're talking about, bro. And I don't care.
Fulham's funniest 2001.
Sussex's suckiest of 2024. I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't give a rat's ass. So watch that. It's called We Need to Talk About Louis for 3 straight hours. And actually, it's not we, it's just me, and I never shut up. That's the name of the video. Check it out.
You can fall asleep to it. Verified.
Verified. It's easy to have to. I was vacuuming while it was on. I was vacuuming listening to that. Could barely hear it. Hey, Luke.
Hey, Luke in the house.
Luke is in the house.
To my day ones.
Hey, Luke.
What's up?
Nice to hear from you, Luke. Welcome to the show. I'm glad you're here.
Glad to be here.
Did you watch We Need to Talk About Louis C.K.?
I did. I see the clip you have now. I saw that. I clicked off before I can get Louis' reaction to what she said because I was very embarrassed by that. I felt bad.
I had to actually go and watch this closely. I believe he says, she goes, I thought this is what I want to do for the rest of my life. Masturbate in front of my coworkers. I believe he says, oh, F you, while signing the book. But it's hard to tell. I don't know if he says thank you or F you. But then he does this faux, insincere. Of course he's mad. I'm not blaming him for being like this, but being mad. But this faux, like, oh, well, thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, and then she plays an edit over that. Don't forget your phone. Now, did he invite her somewhere after this? Probably.
He played it off well, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
Right. He
I mean,
played it off
That's
pretty
all
well.
he could do. Yeah.
What you didn't know is that his pants are down to his knees right here.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
That's what you didn't know. But she could have done a much better job at this. She didn't do the best job, but it's just funny to see Louis, who, again, I used to adore. You know, now at this lowest point, like this, getting trolled at Barnes and Noble. I mean, it kind of sucks.
Yeah.
This is like seeing Hillary at the Walmart with the book signing at the
Yeah.
2016 election.
If you're gonna do something like this, at least have a mic set up. I don't know why
It was
she
so
didn't do that.
amateur. So
Yeah,
wrong.
Boo.
And please, you are not one of the Red Squirrel girls. You can't wear those jeans with that stitching. You cannot get away with that, girl.
I don't like Louis' old man shoes. I don't like that he's wearing tennis shoes.
He's gone orthopedic on us.
I want to see his
man.
barefoot
It's over.
bottoms.
Yeah, I want to see him living Ingram. No shoes, ripped pants. I had pants that went on my top, but instead of pants, they called it a shirt. Okay, there's that horrible ending. Oh my God, shut up. That's the loudest thing I've ever heard in my headphones. But she's the worst.
Do you want me to tell Hypno to call in at a certain time? No.
Tell him to call in now. I'd love to hear from him.
Okay.
We'd love to hear from Hypno. We want to talk Hypno because we do have a relevant story about Hypno that was making me die laughing. Really, really funny. Now, what should we talk about next? We got a lot to do. I mean, I got ChatGPT stuff coming out the wazoo. I mean, Jimmy Fallon, Luke, the Streamer Awards. Who was tuned in for the Streamer Awards?
I saw that Burt Peanut won Best VTuber. Is that true?
The Burt Peanut won Best VTuber. Now, if you're over the age of 20, you probably have to Google all those terms. Burnt Peanut is some dude who has an avatar of a peanut. A VTuber is someone that dresses like a peanut, and he won Best Peanut on stream.
Oh, that was quick. Hypno already wants to call in.
Hypno wants to call. Let's talk to him, and then we'll get to the Streamer Awards. Hey, Hypno, how's it going, man?
Salam, brother.
Yes, salam to you. Right back, brother. What's up?
What's up, man? Dude, I'm chilling, man. I'm driving home right now.
You're in the whip?
I'm in the whip. I'm in the 2010 ACK. You know what it is?
How many miles on that baby?
169,427, man.
Hey, yo, 69.
You know what that shit mean, right? 69, 67.
Now, I actually think I just saw you the other day, believe it or not.
You saw me, man. Where'd you see me at?
Were you at the Streamer Awards?
I was, man.
Is your name Rakai, actually?
Yeah, man, that's it.
I saw you, bro. That's Rakai. I knew it. Wait till we get to listen to Rakai, one of America's smartest streamers.
Yep, that's me, man.
So, where are you coming from, by the way? Where are you going?
I was hanging out with some of my friends. They're going to a party. I'm going home. I gotta work in the morning, man. Just don't have the time to be on debauchery like they are.
You're working on a Sunday? Don't you have a state job?
Yeah, I got a state job, man. But I'm on the grind, man. They're talking about the government was shut down 42 days. You gotta make shit up. I mean, it's a whole sort of affair, man. You understand how it is that shit time. You work day in, day out, man.
The grind never stops with me, of course. But
I mean, you know how this show was built from the ground up.
Yeah, from the ground up. And of course, I just want to shout out my day ones.
To my day ones!
Like Hypno.
I might be a day 2, man. I think I made it to the second stream.
I was going back into the history of the show because I was doing all this archival work before I was switching my computer to the wonderful Windows 11 operating system.
Yeah.
And you were there for like at least, I think, the second or third stream, like 7 days after the first one. I got to applaud you for that. It was you, me, and the legendary August, of course. That was about it. Who says hello, by the way?
Yo, what's up, my dog?
But that was amazing. It was just us. We were reading Trivial Pursuit cards. It was a legendary moment.
Dude, of course, man. And look, over a decade later, still here, man.
Oh, I think that was during the Obama administration.
Man, exactly. That's like dude, I remember, I think I was in 10th grade.
You were just a kid.
Yeah, now I'm a grown man.
I was now wait for me to finish this sentence.
Yep.
I was grooming you for success.
Yeah, just put a long pause after I was grooming.
I said, let me finish. I was grooming you for success. And we did it. You're a big star now. Everyone in this stream loves you. And, we're trying to grow the audience so more people can discover Hypno. Welcome.
Dude, they would have loved me back then, man. I think I was at my peak back then. Honestly, I fell off.
It's a great video of you just screaming in one video, kind of like Rakai, but it was so good. Now,
yeah, man, with some trivia shit, man.
How about this, Hypno? You do have a new fan out there. You do have a verified new fan. And I would like Mark to kind of explain what's going on. By the way, Mark and Luke are here.
Yeah, man. What's up, man? What's up, Mark?
What's up, Hypno?
I'm texting and driving. I see him, man.
Oh.
One hand is on the wheel, one hand's on the iPhone. I can see everything.
You can see
I
Mark.
the
Okay.
new
wow.
After tonight thing behind Mark. You look good, man. You're looking handsome.
Oh, thanks,
today.
Hypno. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
He lost all this weight from having horrible, deadly diarrhea.
Yeah, you look great, man.
Oh, thank you.
Good. Okay.
Yeah. So a news flash here, Hypno. My mom started watching the show. She found the show.
Wow.
Yeah. And she found the episode, I guess, that you were on, and I don't know, Tom. Can I
read this?
Yes, go for it.
I would love to read this. So this is a text from Mark's own mom, sweet lady.
Yeah.
Hope to meet her one day. To Mark. Okay, you ready? I'll read some of this and wait till you figure out what she's talking about.
Yeah, let's hear it, man.
She's talking about the show. I started one from the night before Thanksgiving. I'm getting good insight into comedians I've never heard of, like. And then this is part I don't understand. Nitro Die. I guess you misspelled Jeff to Nitro. Yeah. All right. Nitro, which could be Hypno. Nitro Die. That could be an upgrade.
Yeah.
Nitro Die. I think that was the villain in Crash Bandicoot. And others. But I enjoy hearing you guys talk. This is the part I also don't understand. Your buddy has a ringer voice like Trump's. Does he realize it? And I don't take offense to anything. But I did find the show. What the hell does she mean by Trump's voice? Okay. That's Luke's job. But then here we go, Hypno. Listen to this part.
Yep.
I like this part too. Yep. No, Tom. It's Tom. He pronounces things just like Trump, although I detect he is not Republican from 1.5 episodes. I love that part. But then she goes, the episode I watched, ready, Hypno?
Yeah, let's hear it, man.
The episode I watched had some black guy talking about free chicken and everything was pee, whatever that means.
Hey, listen, Mark, verified. You know that's not true, man.
Yeah, well, I try to clear it up for you. I don't know if you have the rest of these, Tom. I'll read the rest.
You want to read the rest? I have the rest, but go ahead.
Oh, well, I have a little bit more that I don't think I included, but I go, oh, haha, that's actually a white guy we call Hypno. And my mom goes, No way. Yes, could have been Hypno. I was working out at the Y when listening, but definitely had the black voice going, and his antics sounded black. ... Just saying.
His what sounded black?
His antics.
You know what that shit mean,
Wow,
right?
that's racist, man.
His antics. So you got black antics.
This it gets even better, I thought, because I
This
go,
is
haha.
hilarious.
I met him over the summer. He lives near DC to confirm that he was white. And then this is the kicker. My mom goes, okay, glad I'm not senile. Do me a favor. Always talk white.
Oh, Mrs. Wellborn. What the hell?
I said,
Jesus Christ, Miss Wellborn.
I'll try my best, homie. No
Hell
guarantees.
I'll keep it P. I don't know what I'm going to sound like. Well,
I was talking like Schultz, bro.
Yeah, bro. Hypno, you have another. I mean, come on, this is not a coincidence. I mean, you got to admit, it's everyone thinks it.
I don't know why. I've never, put on any sort of accent. I don't, pretend to be something I'm not. I'm just talking like I talk. I mean, Mark met me in
I
person.
get it.
It's not. That's how I sound, man.
But would you? I mean, would you agree or disagree with Mark's mom that you get up to some black antics?
I honestly, I think that's borderline racist. Everything else was, okay, right? But black antics is just border. I think that is racist. I mean, we have a black man in the call to sort of.
Yeah, Luke, is that racist? Black antics? Now I know about black aunties, but I don't know about black antics.
I didn't know Hypno was white until last year, so I thought his antics were very black. I'm being honest.
I just thought.
What am I supposed to do? The worst part is when people in real life look at me and think I'm black, and that's before I even open my mouth. I don't really know what to do, man.
That's incredible, man. I don't know. We got to get some kind of scientist on this. But we have another confirmed, confused person about your race.
I'm white. I'm a white man. I'm literally a white man.
White man just trying to make it out the mud.
Exactly.
Exactly. Well, I just thought that might have been the funniest thing I've heard all year was that text. Black guy talking about free chicken. So that I know who that is. That's
that
Hypno.
can only be one person.
That can only be one guy. Does the mom have any notes on Luke? Mark, someone asks.
No. So I think the one time I mentioned my mom asked about Luke the one time, and I'm like, oh, I was so shocked that she remembered Luke, and then I remembered that Luke called in a wellness check on me the one time.
Oh my God! Right.
All my parents are familiar with Luke because of that.
That's a white antic I have. So
that's a Karen ass antic, man. Calling in wellness checks on your bros.
Yeah,
look
man.
out for the homies. You feel
when
me?
he's just trying to, he's trying to get a lick in or something. I don't know what he was up to.
My phone was broke.
His phone.
I don't understand, man. I don't understand, man. I don't know what it is. I need to figure it out.
I don't know, man, but you're getting accused now of not just talking black, but having black antics.
I don't know what. That's just the next level. I've never been accused of that.
That's the next level one.
It's all those new Nubian queens.
Yes.
Must be.
Okay, I mean that's true.
How is the new girl, your girl, your wifey?
Man.
What's going on?
Man, she's awesome, man.
Oh, it's still going good. Okay, good.
Of course, man.
Have you seen her recently?
Yeah, I saw her last weekend.
Okay, and everything's cool.
Everything's cool, man. Everything's P.
Yeah, absolutely. That's good to hear. No drama with anybody else. No girl, another flame. I know you get a lot of interest from.
No drama. No drama, man.
No drama. Well, that's good. No drama island. I love that.
Yeah, no drama, man. We're out here
Okay.
just living life, enjoying ourselves, having a great time, calling into the After the Night show.
Have you dropped the L bomb yet? That would be love.
Man, of course, man. Of course.
Really?
Whoa.
Hey now.
Oh.
That's amazing. Congratulations on that.
Dude, she'll have to call into the show one day.
Can she please? I'd love to just talk to her.
I'm terrified of her going back and looking at the old shows, man. I don't know.
Well,
Like,
we'll
okay,
tell
you
her,
can
you
let-
know,
you
I used
can
to tell her
her,
we're hearing about you.
Ever look back like 3 months ago. Don't look back.
Don't look back. But you didn't say anything. You never said anything. You were only positive about the new girl. It was the old girl who was the problem.
Course, but yeah, you're
Oh,
right. But like,
But I guess
still.
before you knew the new girl,
Yeah, it'd be
you were
awkward,
into
man.
the
It would
old
be awkward.
girl.
Yeah, that's a rough
Could be a problem.
When
Well-
you're sort of going intra friend group, it's rough. You gotta maneuver.
That is tough.
smoothly.
Well, let's add a live stream into the mix and add me.
Dude, let's go, man.
Let's go. Let's have her on. I'd love to have her on. I actually was like going into the archives. This is not interesting to many people, but I like was just skipping around random episodes. I found the clip where you and your high school girlfriend called in
Oh, that's fire, man.
from the cookout drive-through.
Really, dude. I remember that. That was probably like that might have been senior year of high school. I don't even know.
And calling in
Yeah,
on
man.
speakerphone
Dude,
from
all
the
my wives
from
gotta
the
call in. You already know.
I know. I can't wait for the wifey to call in. But I will say that calling me from the cookout drive-through is a certified black antic.
It's a black antic. Yes, it is.
That's a black antic.
A black antic. I just don't.
I don't know, but that's my Merriam-Webster word of the year. Black antic.
Dude, I don't know, man. When you say it like that, you might be right.
It's pretty incredible, man. Well, Hypno, any other drama, anything else going in Washington? I won't keep you on the road there, but I'm just wondering.
I'm just driving right now, man. I just went past Rittenhouse Avenue, Northwest.
Hell yeah. Shout out Philly. Rittenhouse Square.
Yeah, dude, I was in Philly the other week, man. I was out there, man. I was in City Center, Philadelphia, man.
Dude, what's this? You got me. I've been dying to see your skin tone, and you won't even text me when you're in town.
Dude, I was with my wife, man. I'm pretty sure I tagged you asking for food Rex.
Back then. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you tagged me, and then you were gone the next night. You should have texted me before you went.
Dude, I didn't know we were going to stop in Philly. That was a spur of the moment thing, man.
Well, I was insulted, believe me. But
dude, I was walking around City Center, Philadelphia with my wife, man. That could have been a 2-for-1.
That would have been incredible. I would have loved to come through. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how you inviting me is you asking me for a food rec. That doesn't work.
I mean, listen, you could have said, you're right, man. You're right. But listen, I'm happy to drive up for a show. I just need a week's notice.
Well, we will do that in the year early 2026, first quarter 2026.
Man, it's best, honestly, truly, it's best if you could get me at the start of the year, man. I like that little gap. Get me in, man.
Good vibes. Okay, I like that. We'll do that exact thing. We're gonna have a whole new setup, a reasonable place for Hypno to chill, be himself. Just don't put your Jordans on my couch now.
I will wear Jordans just because.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Hypno, so much, and I hope you please drive safe and good luck with everything, Hypno. Thank you for calling in, and you are certified P according to Mark's mom. So congratulations.
Yep. Yeah, many people have said so. Just one more is good enough for me.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, thanks, Hypno. We'll talk to you later.
See you, Hypno.
Peace out. Keep it P. There he goes.
All right,
Hypno. Always great to have him, and Hypno's. I think Hypno needs to meet your mom, Mark.
I know. Well, he's love bombing now. I can't believe that.
He's dropping the L's. He's dropping L's.
Yeah. Yikes.
Yikes! That's a beautiful thing. Love is.
I know.
Thing.
I can't believe it. I can't.
Oh my god! I ruined the whole bit. I can't believe it either. Ignore what you just saw. It didn't make any sense anyway. Let's go to the Streamer Awards. And I'll fix this right now. Wait, because I don't want that to happen again. That can't happen again. Let's get to the Streamer Awards because, I was making a little joke about Rakai being Hypno. There's a guy called Rakai. Do you know this guy, this streamer?
I have no idea.
He's from the Kai Cenat University. You know, we all know Kai.
Yeah.
Of course. We all know Kai Cenat. You know, we're all cool. Viewers went up when he left, when Hypno left. No, don't. Hypno is a ratings draw. I've never seen a star power like Hypno. Really. But Rakai might even best Hypno. Rakai's this kid. I think he's only 17, and he's not the fake 17 like Matan. He's a real 17. And he was up for like Breakout Streamer of the Year. The Streamer Awards. Did you even know, Mark, there was a Streamer Awards?
It doesn't surprise me. There's awards for everything. So,
yeah. And I'm going to take a lot of problems with the Streamer Awards. Not only, you know, a lot of people are all hating on the Streamer Awards, hating on the host of the Streamer Awards, QT Cinderella, for her poor production of the event. And you know what they're most mad at? Most people are mad at, it's like a popularity contest. Us streamers don't get any limelight because they only want to feature Hassan and Kai Cenat. Have you ever heard of an award show before? It's all rigged. It's all a scam. So all you streamers who are pockmarked and acne filled and sit playing League of Legends 8 hours, yeah, they don't want to show you on camera. They want the hotties. That's just how it is, folks. Why do you think I got Mark on cam? Actually, I'm not sure why I got him on cam, but the whole point is, it's a popularity contest, of course. And everyone's saying, oh, it's so upsetting that they didn't give, you know, Barbecue Pro 420 an interview, but they gave Hassan an interview? Yeah, no wonder. Now, let's get to them talking to Hassan, talking to Rakai, and you'll meet Rakai. Here's Rakai. And again, this guy has tens of thousands of live viewers, is the biggest thing coming out. Watch him try to formulate a sentence. Okay? They're going to give him the mic.
You want to give a little introduction about yourself as
Here's
a streamer?
Rakai.
What you mean? What you mean what?
An introduction of yourself as a streamer.
Nigga, I don't really know. Like, I just stream, yeah.
Amazing sales pitch. Thank you.
There we
You
go,
wanna give a little
Rakai. What do you think, Luke?
He's got black antics, my friend. That's
Well, yeah.
that's the next Kai Cenat.
But I don't think he knows what the word introduction means.
You don't need to know when you're pushing P like Rakai.
I guess not, but he goes, how about a little introduction to yourself? What that mean?
What you mean?
Yeah, wow. That bottom lip was fast.
Quivering. That's bottom lips are quivering. And he's the biggest thing to ever come out. I have a lot of other clips of Rakai, you know, and then he did not win anything. He's wearing a quarter zip, which I love when the kids do now. I love the new quarter zip trend. I'm going to donate some of my old polos. But here's Rakai also just to show you how he acts. I mean, I don't think this guy really knows what's up.
When did you have your face?
So he's trying to, but watch him try to do some mental math in this clip. When this is reacting to Streamer Awards, he's mad that someone else won Breakout Streamer of the Year.
A dad joins face when I was born in 2008. Oh my fucking gosh!
So he's mad because Adapt, who won the award, has been on the internet since 2011 or before that. And he was born in 2008. So how can that guy be a breakout? He's the real breakout. But watch him do some math.
What? I was born in 2008. 2009. I was 3 years old when a dad was in phase?
3. He couldn't get to 3 without using the fingers, Luke.
Listen, I don't know what to tell you, man. He's pushing P with these streams. You know, he didn't need to do math.
I guess not. And I guess you like when you go to Kai Cenat Streamer University, they skip Common Core. They go right to how to beg for subs. You know, Kai Cenat really had a streamer university that this guy attended, where they had a whole bunch of streamers in a room.
You get that Logitech camera, you get that NASCAR jacket, and you start streaming, baby.
I guess so. You just start streaming. Man, what? I've been on stream for what? One hour. You know, he's counting by ones. One is trouble for him.
You fucking kidding me, motherfucker? Nah, real shit. You gotta be what?
This was how Hypno really reacted when he heard about Mark Wellborn's mom's comments about him.
Oh yeah.
This is his real. When he gets home,
like
this is how he's gonna react.
That's crazy, Maud. But nah, shout out to Adept, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he the nicest person in the world, bro. And that doesn't make a fact, bro. He still won at the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day, bro. So you gotta get a nigga his props, bro.
So he just yells and smashes stuff like Kai Cenat used to do, and he's making a hell of a living. He's doing great work.
Are these just kids that watch this stuff?
I know that's what's depressing. I don't know how much of it is view botted and what, but like the fact that anyone would put any effort into watching this.
I have cousins like they're like 10, 11 years old. I tried talking about like SpongeBob, and they look at me like I have three heads. Like who watches SpongeBob?
SpongeBob is like high art compared to what kids watch these days.
Yeah, but it seems if it's this, then yes.
It's Rikai and Kai Cenat and DDG and Black Boy Max. All these guys. I could go on. The list goes on. But it's just like it's just lowest of the low. Guys just, you know, they look up a picture of Sydney Sweeney and they go, yo, she got a fatty, you know. Ooh. Anyway, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And I have to go now. My parents are getting investigated by CPS. I have to go. Thank you for the $500,000 this month. Incredible what's happening in our culture. Shout out FaZe Clan. Again, FaZe Clan. They look like philosopher kings compared to what is coming out of streamers these days. The FaZe Clan look like PhDs compared to Rikai and all these nonsense characters coming out of the woodwork.
Do the FaZe guys just play video games, or they?
The FaZe they just do. Now they do like IRL stuff, but they, you know, remember back in the day they were just doing trick shots in Modern Warfare.
Yeah.
Again, that seems to me like going to the opera compared to watching Kai Cenat.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. I mean, this is like Louis C.K.'s first special compared to Ingram.
Yeah, exactly. How could this come out of the same area, the same website? Get that man a Lamborghini. I agree. I want to see this guy driving at high speeds while looking at chat. Absolutely. I mean, that's coming up. I have a little more Rikai, but I'll save it. It's not that amazing. But there was more drama at the Streamer Awards because another VTuber, you know, that's a fake person. That's a cartoon who streams. Another person, I got to look up how to look this up. There's a streamer, the number one VTuber in the universe, called Iron Mouse. I hope this is the right clip. Oh, it's 10 minutes long. I can't watch this, but
I also
there's Iron Mouse. Okay, we're getting to the depths of the internet tonight, Mark. Mark's getting sick to his stomach watching this.
Yeah, my mom is watching now.
I know Mark's dad just tuned in right now.
There's no way they comprehend.
Just tuned in.
I also saw a tweet about me talking to Rikai.
This is
Ray.
important though. So she was at the Streamer Awards. Watch this.
And a lot of people were saying that I'm basically trying to appeal to people, appease people.
So I won't make you watch this person anymore. What the whole gist of it was, she's going, yeah, because all these people are getting crap right now, Rikai and all these people. So she goes, I met Rikai and this other streamer ran into me at the red carpet and they started asking me uncomfortable questions. I got really nervous. I just wanted to get the hell out of there. And I saw that clip first and I go, wait a second. Aren't you a cartoon? How were you there? And then I saw the actual video of the interaction. I mean, I'm not in this culture, so I don't know. But look how she showed up to the Streamer Awards. And look at what she's so uncomfortable about. Watch this.
Oh, is that that's Iron Mouse. What's that?
She's on an iPad, ladies and gentlemen. An iPad.
Wow.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
So this whole thing, I actually was like, you know what? I can see these guys being real jerk to women and asking them all sorts of inappropriate questions and getting all up in their face. And then I watch this go, hey, why don't you push the sleep button and go home? You know? Hold this, push the lock button and then push the up volume and the down volume, and you'll get a hard reset, and you're out of there.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gone. This is what made her uncomfortable.
Aren't most like these like VTubers that are like women? Aren't they actually just like fat guys like me? Like, isn't that what they?
A lot of them say, yeah. Most of them, if they're not, either they're guys pretending to be girls, or they're girls that are just wouldn't ever go outside. So instead, they do this. I don't know what it is, and I don't see the appeal, but I'm not in the demo. I'm not in the demo.
Whoa, what's the word?
Hey, Irimo,
How you doing? Post me. Oh, wait.
There she is. I mean, really, burn it all to the ground, folks. Get rid of everything.
How much do you think the guy holding the monitor is getting paid for this?
I don't know, but I think I might be like her boyfriend too, because she kept calling him by name. She's like, yes, we were walking, and then Rikai came up to Scott and myself. No, they didn't. They came up to some weirdo named Scott holding a tripod with an iPad on it. And you were live, you were watching through it. You weirdo.
Hey, where you at?
What?
Where you at?
I'm at my house.
Oh, okay.
And both these guys, like, why do they talk like they're 8 years old? Where you at? What are you doing? What's going on?
I mean, wouldn't you talk like an 8-year-old if you were talking to a cartoon? Like, come on.
That's true.
Isn't the cartoon an 8-year-old too?
I don't know, but yeah, I know. But yeah, that's the other creepy thing. But the other thing is, like, I guess you're right, Mark, because they talk to her like they're talking to Dora the Explorer when she asks, "Where's the map on the screen?" They're like, "Wait, I think you're over there."
Yeah, it would be something I would be completely like awkward. I don't know how are you supposed to communicate with somebody where it's like you're not even really looking at the person.
No, I don't know.
It's just some voice behind the camera.
It's ridiculous.
This is a weird. I can't believe you get into this because this is just like weird behavior. This is like the new norm.
This is what kids are into.
This is entertainment.
I'm the old.
Yo, was that DDG?
VTubers.
Yeah.
What's up?
I want Jack Vale and fart sound effects in a Target.
Yeah, I want to go back. Let's go back.
What's up?
Wait, quick question.
Appropriating black culture. What's up? Cancel her. Anyway, Iron Mouse out.
28 years old.
But then it's like, you're really going to start like a woke war when you're like an adult who chooses to look and sound like an 8-year-old cartoon character?
That's insane. That is insane.
Like, come on, man. You got a lot of creeps watching you. What's going on? What that mean?
I'm gonna be a VTuber, and my character's gonna be the clown from Fart Carnival.
Wow.
That's my
you got to make that
VTuber
an Avi,
look.
man.
Yes.
Speaking of virtual people that don't really exist but are dear to my heart, there was you guys remember Glenn Beck, the conservative commentator?
Mm-hmm.
Glenn Beck. Glenn Beck has a show still on The Blaze, and he introduced a new realm of podcasters, a new way that podcasters are going to exist and how they're going to thrive. You can only have so many guests on. You can only have so many Drew Montanas and Lemaire Lees. And by the way, I've seen the criticism. No, I'm not actually going to talk about it. I don't care. But I'll tell you, I uploaded the Drew Montana Lemaire clip because I thought, oh, you know, they're guests. I should put them up. No one liked it. And I don't blame you. I don't blame you. This is not, I'm not going to get defensive. Okay. Not the best interview of all time. I'm not saying whose fault it was. I don't even know. I could have done better. They could have done better. Mark was perfect. I wouldn't have changed the thing.
Thank you.
But
I could have had my background up. It would have looked more professional. But that's
yeah,
about it for me.
That's about it for Mark. Otherwise, I gave him A+. Breakout streamer of the year with that one, Mark. But it was like, I've even, you know what? Even rewatching it to edit it, I'm like, this is so like, it's just hard to communicate with guys who I think are like they're on their fourth blunt. You know, I'm not in that party zone anymore. I'm trying to get to the facts and they're trying to vibe. That's not how I operate. I don't vibe. I might be the worst hang of all time. So I don't know. Don't try to hang with me and smoke blunts with me. You know, I want to hear about the drama. I want to get to the bottom of it. And I could have done better. They could have done better. And again, Mark was perfect. That's all I got to say.
Thank you.
There were some highlights from Drew. Yeah, I like, if anyone wants to send it to the various parties that were involved, the clips from that, you know, the whole show is still up. You can still find the interview if you're so inclined to see that, what went wrong. But I like both. I'm glad they both came on, but you know, you got to build a rapport. Maybe over several years, we'll get better and better with the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I have to say about that. Anything else, Mark, about that?
No, well, it'll be redeemed when we finally get invited to Skankfest. We could do it in person. I feel like that'll be, yeah.
That's the other thing. You come on a show, you have no idea what the show is, how the amazing credentials that we do have. So you don't know, you know, they don't even know. They don't even know. They don't know how serious to take it. This is big time. And I hope everyone knows that out there.
Yeah.
Now let's talk about more 17-year-old streamers for a while. No, we're going to move on to Glenn Beck and his best interview I've ever seen him do. Because he had on not just an AI, but one of the finest American heroes. Watch this, Glenn Beck going off and having one of the best interviews I've ever seen.
Last night, I introduced for the first time George AI. The interaction that I had with AI. Now, remember, this is proprietary technology and information. This is.
So he was with George AI, and I think this is the title on my stream. You can guess it. George Washington was his guest. George Washington in the flesh. Our nation's, I don't know exactly one, but one of the first 5 presidents. George Washington. Listen how he talks about him.
Based on the library that we have, which is the 3rd largest collection of founding documents in the world, only behind the National Archives and the Library of Congress. And that's
right. Glenn Beck is expecting you to believe he has one of the top 3 biggest archives of historical documents. Right. Okay. Let's believe that. And Rakai got a 1600 on his SATs. Okay. Could be.
All original sources. So it's all the writings of the founders, all of the...
He's giving the credentials for the
all
robot.
All of the writings that influenced them, that we know from their writing, they read this or they were basing these things on these different items. It's the Federalist Papers. It's all of the documents.
So you can see this is very legitimate. This is going to be a legitimate interview with George Washington, as if he was really here. So you want to get introduced? You guys want to meet George AI?
I feel like we're on the digital social hour right now. This is great.
This is great. I don't know why He doesn't call him George Washington AI or Washington AI. He just calls him George
Mr. President.
AI. Mr. President AI. He calls him George. Seems a little. It's his buddy. Yeah, I guess they've talked.
His friend.
Watch this.
What's happening in America today? And I wanted to have a conversation. And here's a bit of the very first conversation
ever
with George AI. Listen.
George, we have programmed a lot of information and given you a lot of information.
There he is.
Oh, no.
There he is.
No.
George, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, on The Tonight Show, George Washington.
He's like been playing football for 50 years with his fingers. Look at those mangled fingers he has.
Yeah, you know what? You can see the fingers already glitching out. It's not quite perfect. I need Jimmy Fallon to have George AI on next.
I like that George is wearing like a podcaster tight shirt.
Yeah, outfit. Yeah, George is dressed like
So
Lex
cool.
Fridman. Washington in a t-shirt. That is pretty wrong. They cannot do that.
Expected to have like a general's outfit on. No, he looks like he's on the Joe Rogan Experience.
No, let's have relaxed George on the show. This
is cool George AI.
This is George, after a hard day at Valley Forge. He must have relaxed like this, chopped it up at Valley Forge.
I went George Washington, but he's on the Jocko Willing podcast.
Exactly. It should be in black and white. Jocko
This
style.
is George Washington being with the Valley Forge Automotive from Tires.
Whoa! Tires 3 coming out soon, everybody. They're working on it right now. This is auto body. Oh, if he had the branded merch, the Valley Forge Automotive tee,
Yeah.
I would die.
And this is only relevant. Last night I had a dream that that Shane Gillis asked me to play golf with him, and then I pitched him skit ideas.
Wow, that's nice.
Anyways, yeah,
that's nice.
he liked it.
Martin Luther King had a dream, and you had a dream.
I had a dream. That I was pitching Gilly's skits, and he was LOLing, bro.
Wow, you were using your pitching wedge. I love that. Yeah. Talk about a pitching wedge. Thank you.
Are you doing sound effects? Because I can't hear them.
You can't hear that at all?
No, I didn't hear a single thing.
Oh, it's too low.
Yeah.
One more time. I'll play this 8-9 times in a row for you people. I know it's happening, but we can't fix it right now. At a break, I'll fix that.
I love my sound effects. This show is nothing without sound effects.
Oh, that's nice to say as the co-host of the show.
Yeah.
That's nice.
No, it always gets a big pop from me. I love a good sound effect.
Oh, yeah. I'll show you pop. Let's listen to George.
Information on what's going on in today's America. Based on your writings and the writings of the rest of the...
And Luke is still too low on the mic. Luke, you're getting turned up.
I appreciate it. Thank
Whether you like it or not.
I love it.
Yeah, you are too low. Okay. Why don't you say something, Luke?
Hello. Can you hear me?
That's better. Okay. And you want to put that mic right up to your chin. Right up to your chin. I want that cut out of every podcast edit. Never let me listen to where you have to put the mic. Can you actually...
AI George?
Yeah, AI George, but he grew up in a time before this even existed, so it's not his fault.
Yeah. But he knows still. That's the good.
He still is pretty good.
Yeah.
Based on your writings and the writings of the rest of the founders, what is it that you feel is the biggest problem or where we should start to fix things?
If I may speak plainly, my countrymen, the greatest danger to our republic lies not in foreign arms.
And look at his scary eyes. It's like pitch black.
Oh my God, yeah. Just pits of death for our eyes.
So, what is the greatest danger to our democracy? I don't know. Let's find out.
Or political faction, but in
May I just interrupt you for a second? Could you just dumb it down just a little bit?
Okay. I do have 29 points, and they're all referenced to exactly what we said in the
For
past.
this, just speak in today's language.
Okay, I get it.
The hell's happening?
Let me speak to Americans. If I'm honest,
cross-eyed.
It's one of the most outrageous things. I'm like actually stunned by this.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's realizing George can't even get out a coherent sentence. I mean, we're waiting, George. We're waiting, George. I heard a lot of hype about you, bro, but so far you a flop. You like Lemaire on After the Night. You a flop.
Here's your $30. Now get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
America's biggest problem isn't political or economic. It's all moral. You've drifted from the virtues that make
Now they cut to stock footage because the AI looks so scary. They're like, we can't show this guy talking.
liberty possible in the first place. Freedom. To be free, you have to have discipline. You have to have faith. You have to have...
And look, like Glenn Beck, I mean, I guess you need the money, bro, but please. This is how you're going to go out seriously listening to Grok as if it was George Washington.
I like that George Washington is like reincarnated and he just says right-wing talking points.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You know, what most Americans don't know is ICE is actually a vital part of how we run things here.
H-1B1 visas are good.
We need solid borders. Now, I just found out what food stamps were 2 minutes ago, but they're bad. How'd you know that, George?
Character. And if you don't have any of those things, laws can't stop anything. They mean little. Government turns either weak or oppressive. You have grown skeptical.
It's so bad. It's so bad. And again, yeah. Protect trans kids. Boo!
Blaming instead of building anything. And in my time, we understood that self-governance begins with self-control.
And I like his elbow is, glitching out.
Yeah, he's missing fingers.
This just keeps going on and on, man. I'll tell you that.
He has 4 fingers on his left hand right now.
Oh, yeah. Right now he has 4 fingers. Yeah. Well,
he's a forefather, so
whoa.
That's true.
Well, he is amazing. George AI, going to change the world. I can even tell. I would actually vote for him in 2028 for George AI. Why not?
I watched just George AI.
I don't want Washington. I want AI. And I want all T-shirts all the time. I want him dressing like Rakai. Jumpsuits, braces, just wacky it looks. Well, I got so excited by this. I got so excited by this idea that I actually decided to kind of fiddle around in the workshop, work with my AI guys, and come up with my own AI president to talk to us tonight. What do you think?
I can't wait for this.
This is amazing. I was so excited. I was like, who am I going to do? Am I going to do Jefferson, Reagan, Lincoln, JFK? But then I found out that we really didn't have the budget for those presidents. So I just want to introduce to you all right now. Hey, what do you say? Chester A. Arthur bot?
Hello, I am Chester A. Arthur, 21st President of the United States.
Wow, Chester bot. It's so great to see you tonight, man. Are you doing well? I mean, it's an honor to speak to one of the presidents of the United States, the 29th, in fact. Thank you for being here tonight.
Yes.
Okay. Mark, do you have any questions for our former president, Chester A. Arthur?
Yeah, Howard, I get on. I don't know if you know this, Mr. President Arthur. I get up on stage. I do stand up, and sometimes I get a little nervous. I'm wondering how it was like when you did your first State of the Union address. What were your nerves like that night?
Good question. Go ahead.
I served from 1881 to 1885. I was a Republican from New York who previously served as the 20th Vice President under President James A. Garfield.
Okay. Yeah, right. Okay. Good answer, Chesterbot. Mark, Luke, do you have a question for Chesterbot?
Yeah, Chester, we're having a big discussion now with after tonight about when Fart Carnival will change their name. Do you think they'll change it under 15 episodes or over 15 episodes?
Yeah, great question. Chesterbot?
I was born in Fairfield, Vermont. My mother, Malvina Stone, was born in Berkshire, Vermont, the daughter of George Washington Stone and Judith Stevens.
Right. Yeah, no. Okay. This technology is unbelievable. Let me ask a question that maybe is more his speed. Chesterbot, what do you think about tariffs?
In 1828, my family moved again to Fairfield, where Chester Allen Arthur, me, was born the following year. I was the fifth of 9 children. I was named Chester after Chester Abell, the physician and family friend who assisted in my birth. Citation needed.
Oh, okay, wait a second, Chesterbot. I don't mean to accuse you, man, but we put a lot of money into you, and it kind of sounds like you're just reading off Wikipedia of the Chester A. Arthur article. I mean, do you have anything else? I mean, really to say? I mean, maybe something about what do you think about Donald Trump, our current president? What do you think about him?
Shortly after becoming president, I was diagnosed with Bright's disease, a kidney ailment.
Okay, again, that is just... do you have anything to say about modern politics that could bring any light to us? I mean, you're supposed to be an AI kind of helping us out and teaching us lessons from the past. Anything?
Sorry, I haven't had time to think of an answer for that one. I've been too busy binging I Love L.A. on HBO. Oh,
I see. Okay, computer, I give you one job, and you're suddenly watching TV. All right, get back into Chesterbot mode. Mark, ask him one or two more questions. Let's just end this bit. I'm sick of this. This guy never does his job.
Oh, shoot. I had a question. Now I forgot. Dang it.
Listen, I didn't have a lot of time to prep for this bit. I've been busy.
Yeah, right. You said that already. But go ahead, Mark. Do you have anything?
Yeah, that disease you talked about. Did you ever feel like lightheaded or dizzy within a Twin Peaks bathroom?
That's a great question.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Chesterbot.
So
I don't. Yeah, go ahead.
Chesterbot is familiar with the Twin Peaks. He gets it.
Right. Now, do you think? Are you amazed at how modern medicine has advanced since your time? And what do you think of Mark's condition? Do you think you would live today if you had Bright's disease? I know it was a really tough disease, and you actually died soon after leaving office. What do you say to that?
Did you guys see what Jordan Westman said about the gay scenes in that heated rivalry show? Can't believe he's getting canceled for that.
Well, okay, that's a total. Yeah, that's the guy from I Love LA. I know he was talking about that show on HBO, but why? We're trying to talk to Chesterbot about problems with politics. I don't know what you're doing.
I mean, he's gay for goodness sake. Some people are too sensitive these days.
Okay, okay, Chesterbot, I gotta say goodbye. I guess, Luke, do you have any final questions for the man?
Chesterbot, what is your favorite season of Tires?
Wow, great question.
In 1866, Diane successfully attempted to secure the position of naval officer at the New York Custom House.
All right, shut him down. Shut the hell up, bro. Failing me once again. Bye-bye, Chesterbot. You're going right into the dustbin of history with that one. I could only get our worst president. Could you believe that?
Wow.
Yeah,
I shouldn't say worst, but least famous.
Okay.
Great president, though. I learned a lot.
Yes.
Like, did you know?
My father, William Arthur, was born in 1796 in Dreen, Kalabati, County Antrim, Ireland, to a Presbyterian family. William's mother was born Eliza McHarg and she married Alan Arthur.
Really useless. Really. You're nothing like George A.I., bro. You never will be. Thank you to Computor for joining us tonight in his newest role, Chester. That's all I have. Have you guys heard of this thing called, it's a new plague affecting marijuana smokers. This is real. Scromiting. Have you heard of this?
No.
I just read about this. It's called scromiting, which I couldn't believe it. Stands for screaming and vomiting. Okay, that's a bad combo.
Oh, that's horrible.
But apparently now weed is so potent that people are actually going through like horrible, horrible illnesses because I don't know if it's withdrawal. I don't know what it is, but they say that you start getting incredibly sick. You start vomiting. I guess that causes you to scream. One of the worst things to do when you're vomiting. Or vice versa, actually. You don't want to vomit while you scream or scream while you vomit. And they say that you smoke so much weed, it's really bad. And then you get into all you want to do is take a hot shower or take a hot bath. That's all you want to do. Did that happen to you, Mark? Were you possibly scromiting when you got ill?
No, I didn't vomit at all. I didn't scream at all. I just kind of almost passed out.
Someone said you were scrooping. I don't want to translate that, but
Scrooping. Well, yeah.
Kind of, right?
I mean, I didn't scream. I didn't get vocal, but yeah, it was scary for sure.
All I know, people are saying this is an old thing. I just read about it. It just came up 4 days ago. Marijuana scromiting cases on the rise. That's from Fox 32 Chicago. So apparently you want to take a hot bath, a hot shower. I say, hey, that sounds like a me day. That doesn't sound like anything bad. So you want to take a damn me day. Now, I can't take a hot shower or bath because I'm afraid of getting covered in, screwage, which is what I call, I scream while sewage shoots up out of my drain. Horrible stuff going on in the world. I avoid marijuana now at all cost. All cost. It is so heavily potent. Have you guys been smoking that peaceful herb recently?
I have not.
Not to this level.
You've not been scromiting, but you've been screaming and smoking?
No. My buddy. So how I ended up at the Twin Peaks was because my buddy got kicked out of this bar for smoking on their deck.
Smoking weed?
Yeah, but so they sell Delta 9 here. So he thought he could get out of it by just saying it was Delta 9. And then as I was talking to him, I saw this it was like a rent-a-cop that worked at this bar. It was like some billiards bar. And I could just see the way he was walking over. He was sauntering over like he was cracking a big case. And I was like, oh God, this guy's going to be a complete boner. And yeah, he kicked us out. He threatened to arrest my buddy. He brought out handcuffs, and then we had to be escorted back into the bar so we could close our tab. It was so embarrassing. I was like,
oh
this
my
is
God,
ridiculous.
There's nothing worse. I've gotten thrown out of a bar because of my buddy's antics before.
Yeah.
You feel like the world's biggest a-hole. You're like, getting thrown out of a bar.
Well,
I
didn't feel that bad because the waitress that I asked to get the check was super apologetic to me. I guess this rent-a-cop guy was new because the last review at this place was about how somebody fake checked their buddy's ID coming in, and then the guy I guess brought out his taser and stuff and threatened to arrest those guys too. So it was this guy's just a total boner with
a power trip. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I won't be back there.
Well, kids, that's why you don't mess with the weed.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Thank you.
I heard that one.
let's go to everyone hears that. Everyone better have heard that one. You better be listening out there. Thank you all for watching tonight as we continue. We're only 2.5 hours in, or really 2 hours into this show. I can't believe it. Here we go with a little more local talk. Speaking of getting thrown out of bars, this came across my wire. This woman that you're about to see, I guess, was on Kill Tony, the hit TV show out of Austin, Texas, the mothership. She was on Kill Tony. She did well. I think she was just a bucket pull, or I don't know what she was, a bucket pull, I think. She did well enough and was likable enough that after the show, someone in the production staff invited her to Mitzi's, which is the big bar next door. Now, I've been to Mitzi's with Mark. Mark led me to Mitzi's one time. We saw Sean Gardini outside of Mitzi's. I almost had a heart attack.
Yes.
I almost scromited all over myself. And then it was such a weird vibe in Mitzi's, though, when we really got in. It was like, it feels like you're not allowed to have fun. That's what it felt like in the bar. Because there's people just waiting in line to go into the club. You want to seem cool in there if you're a comedian. And Mark and I were doing photo shoots in there. The most uncoolest thing you could do.
Yeah.
And maybe that's why I was thinking it was not a cool place. Because I was like, we were breaking all the unwritten rules of comedy. But it was a fun time. I loved going there. But apparently they have an after party there after the show, Mark.
Yeah, I've heard about it. And hey, manifest. We got to manifest. Oh man, if I could just talk to Red Band about colonoscopies, I mean, I'd be on cloud nine.
You're in.
Yeah.
Well, this story involves Red Band. Take a look at this story, and it really shows you everything wrong with the Austin comedy scene in one story. And this woman doesn't even know how bad this sounds to the average person outside of Austin, Texas. Take a listen.
Hey everybody, this is Dr. Rabbit from Kill Tony, episode 732. One of the most common questions I get in my DMs.
Why don't you introduce yourself like that every time you come on the show, Mark? Hi, this is Big Sticky from episode 691 of Kill Tony.
I can't wait.
But you were on an episode already. You should be doing that.
No, but that wasn't as Big Stinky, so it's not
right.
I don't want to do my name. It's not as funny as Big Stinky.
That's true. Well, we'll wait till that happens.
Rabbit, we're so glad you're here.
Okay, so she goes to Mitzi. She gets invited. And guess who's nice to her? Guess who's actually friendly to a stranger? And guess who's a dick to a stranger? I bet you can guess who on the Kill Tony staff is a dick and who's friendly. Listen.
Mitzi's, which is connected to Comedy Mothership. It was after an airing of Kill Tony. I show up and Red Band recognizes me right away and goes, Dr. Rabbit, we're so glad you're here. We want you to meet Tony. So I was like, all right, cool. So he leads me over to Tony. Tony gives me a hug and he was super nice. And he was like, hey, I got to talk to some people real quick. Can you wait right here? And I'm like, all right, cool. So
okay, this is where the story starts to get very interesting. So Red Band, of course he's nice. That guy's a nice guy. Red Band's a follower. We're friends. We've chatted before. I know Red Band's nice and he talked to anybody. I know that for a fact. Then Tony comes up, gives her a little hug. Oh, nice to see you. And then weirdly to me, now this could be normal, this could be weird, says, hey, I gotta check on something one second. I gotta do something for 1 second. Wait right here. Now this is a pretty small bar. She's not allowed to mingle now. She's got to stand there. Oh, well, maybe Tony's coming back to keep talking to her and make her feel welcome. Okay, let's listen.
So I'm standing there like awkwardly scrolling on my phone because I don't know a single person here and not a whole lot of people recognize me. Heidi recognized me and came up and said hi, but other than that, not a whole lot of people recognize me. So I'm just standing there awkwardly and security comes up and they go, why are you just standing here? And I explained to them that Tony told me to stand here, but I think he forgot about me. And they say, okay, cool. You need to go stand over there.
Okay. So we begin to find out how welcoming this comedy mothership is. because this is all owned by the comedy mothership, Mitzi's. After about 2 minutes of standing in place in a bar, security walks up to her and says, "What the hell are you doing just standing here?" "Well, I was told to stand in place by Tony, not move a muscle." And they go, "Well, you can't stand here." Now, where did she go in the bar? Because it's not a big bar. Where did they send her? To the corner? I mean, this poor woman. She's getting sent to the dungeon. She's getting sent away for the crime of standing around. The security can't take that. Talk about power tripping security. I think it's like in The Simpsons, like where Mr. Burns, killed Tony Hitchcock as Mr. Burns. He goes, "Actually, could you move a little to your left, please?" Then she moves a little to the left. He opens up a giant trap door to make her disappear. Little to your left.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. Ready to throw into a bottomless pit. So anyway, she's forced to move for the crime of standing still. Okay.
I'm like, all right, that's fine. So as I'm walking
She's so
to the
nice.
other side of Mitzi's, a person dressed as an old lady who I thought was a trans lady drops a glass and it shatters all over.
This is my favorite part of the story too. An old lady, trans old lady, drops a glass.
The place. So then a bartender like hurries out and tells me I can't move until they pick up the glass. And so now I'm in this weird circumstance to where security's telling me to go over there.
She's standing still again. You gotta move. You gotta keep moving.
You gotta move. You always gotta be moving if you're a regular peon in the bar. I don't want to see the same face just staring at me. So
you gotta stay on your toes or you're gonna get fucking roasted.
Yeah, exactly. Stand still for too long, I might make fun of your face. But so now it's like freaking Die Hard. They drop there's shards of glass on the ground, and she knows she needs to move or else she'll get probably shot by one of the guards. But she can't walk over broken glass, so she's got to stand still and wait.
Bartender's telling me I can't move, so I'm just standing there again awkwardly. Well, then Tony walks over to us to give the person that I thought was a trans lady shit for dropping the glass, and the bartender cleans it all up.
Roasted.
Did you lose all your coordination in the sex change operation?
Boom. I bet your hand was covered in man juices and you slipped. You disgust me. Now kiss me.
And then security comes back and they say, "You are not where we told you to go." And I go, no, you don't understand. A trans lady dropped a glass and it broke and shattered all over the place. And the bartender told me to stay put. They look at me like I'm crazy and they go, "There is no trans lady here." And I go, no, you don't understand.
That's
there really was one.
Sure.
Yeah. That's my excuse. If I ever start to get kicked out of a bar, Mark, you should have pulled that move. You should have gone, no, you don't understand. A trans lady just dropped a glass. Investigate it now. She can't move. Okay? Listen to this. I want to hear that part again about the trans. And she's so obsessed with the fact that a trans lady did it all. That's what I like about her, too. A trans woman. A trans woman in my bar? No.
You are not where we told you to go.
That's my favorite. They told her to move 30 seconds ago. She doesn't move. They come right back. They go, you're not in the circle of shame yet. You haven't gone into the corner with the other losers.
And I go, no, you don't understand. A trans lady dropped a glass and it broke and shattered all over the place. And the bartender told me to stay put. They look at me like I'm crazy and they go, "There is no trans lady here."
What?
And I go, no, you don't understand. There really was one and she dropped the glass and it broke all over the place. And they look at me again and they go, "There is no trans lady. You need to leave." And so then they escorted me out.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Now, we got to find out who this trans lady was. But what I know is, and we're about to find out, but literally for the crime of standing still in a bar, they forced this woman to leave I've never heard that in my life. And you know she's telling the truth because she's acting like it was all okay. She's not being like, oh, they were such assholes. She just goes, I understand. Trans lady dropped a glass, but they didn't understand, so I had to leave.
Now
Typical
it makes
bar scene.
It makes the Austin scene look woke because they're defending a trans woman.
Right. All trans women are perfect. They would never drop a glass. Get out of here, you bigot. No. But listen to why I think they really got upset. Because she kept saying, and I don't know, her obsession with this trans person is pretty funny. But listen to what really went on.
Now, looking back, I have since learned that this trans lady was actually Adam Ray dressed as an old lady character.
You know what that shit mean, right?
Wait, so let me get this straight. Adam Ray, who on Kill Tony, plays an old lady character named Elaine. Okay, that's all fine and dandy. You want to dress like a lady, Wokebuster style, and have fun. Fine. But after the show, at the after party, you're dressed like old lady all night? What is up with Adam Ray? That is bizarre behavior.
Oh my God. I'd be glad to get kicked out.
Like, I was like, you know, when SNL had after parties in the 90s, Chris Farley wasn't showing up dressed like the cafeteria lady. Like, take off the makeup, bro. You're not in character. What is going on? He kept the wig on and everything. That is beyond strange to me. You show up to the after party dressed as an old lady for the whole night. You're going to have to do that. That was one of the funniest things for me. And for the crime of misgendering Adam Ray, you get thrown the hell out of there and standing still.
Yeah. It's a woke bar.
So I can't wrap my head around Adam Ray. Like, wouldn't you want to get the hell out of that makeup and dress? What the hell, man?
I mean, maybe he's just committed to the character at that point. You might as well enjoy the after party as a woman, too.
What is he going, Johnny Depp as a Captain Jack Sparrow method all night? What? It's a comedy show. Take off the makeup. Yeah. Is he trying to be like the new Medea?
He is the new Medea.
He is the new Medea. It's insane. Ooh, cha! No, you just didn't drop that glass. I'm gonna hit you.
So if you go back,
remember Medea's famous catchphrase, I'm gonna hit you.
And watch Kill Tony, you will see an episode where he dresses like an old lady. So the whole time when I kept saying the trans lady broke the glass, security was indeed correct. There was no trans lady. It was Adam Ray the whole time, and I did not realize.
It's like a Scooby-Doo episode.
Yeah.
I thought it was the trans lady, but it was just kindly old innkeeper, Adam Ray.
And he would have got away with it if it wasn't for you, goddamn Dr. Rabbit.
Dr. Rabbit.
So, Comedy Mothership / Mitzi's 1, Dr. Rabbit 0.
Dr. Rabbit, you're so wrong. You got wronged by the Comedy Mothership.
She seems so nice, too.
Like, she seems so naive and sweet.
No.
I mean, you take one look at Adam Ray in that outfit and you really think that's a trans person and not some like bizarre Medea act. I mean, you're naive.
It turns out that Dr. Rabbit's actually also an Adam Ray character.
That could
really
be.
Dedicated.
That's a good character.
Mortified at the time, but
I'm self-kicked out.
That's right. That's right. Very meta.
Looking back at the funny story, I've since talked to Tony. He said, all is good. You're invited back to Mothership or Mitzi's at any time. So
if you don't just stand there. What is the stand? I've never been in a bar and been like, you're standing for too long. Start moving. What? What a fun place. What a fun vibe.
It sounds like Punchline Philly. I have a similar experience at Punchline Philly, actually.
Really? They make you move around?
No, I was on a show Albert Davis was running a show there, and Umbar was on the show. I was trying just to chill at one of the booths there. They made me sit in an assigned seat,
Mhm.
and I see Albert come out of the green room. I say hi to him. I dap him up, and he goes, "Oh, come back to the green room with us." And I go to walk back. Security stops me, and they go, "You can't go back there." I go, "The guy running the show has invited you back there." He goes, "He has to come back out and let you in." And I was like, "Oh, it's whatever."
My God,
They,
with the
during the
punchline.
show, yeah. And then during the show, I was on my phone. They said you could either put your phone away or you're going to have to ask you to leave. And it's like, all right, this isn't fucking The Cellar. This is Punchline Philly. Like,
Yeah, I mean
calm
seriously.
down.
What, you're protecting Albert Davis in the green room from attacks?
Yeah, what the fuck?
You're, I just think everyone thinks they're big time, man. Let's
I know,
chill.
it's insane.
But again, you guys ever been to a bar and they say, hey, you've reached your limit of standing still. Time to relocate now. Okay? Fun. It's a bad vibes, man. Bad vibes are all around that place. Right, Mark?
Nah, I'm gonna turn it around, man. Wait till Big Stinky's in there, dude.
You're confident
He
now.
won't
You
break
feel
any
like
glasses. He's not gonna misgen. The best place for Big Stinky to be is in the bar. He has a lot of experience there. He knows how to handle.
And
himself.
you'll be bouncing around that bar like the DVD logo. You'll be just never stop moving. Corner to corner.
Hitting perfect corners. Yeah.
Oh, he hit a corner. Yay.
I'll be like a freaking Roomba up in that bar.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You'll be catching Adam Ray glass as it falls out of his hand.
You clumsy trans. Get out of
Yeah.
here.
Let's get this trans out of there. They're dropping stuff. Okay. Well, I can't wait, Mark. You're pretty confident as Big Stinky, huh? I know you went you did an open mic the other night with the special guest, right?
Yeah. So I did an open mic. Well, so yeah, my dad was in town. He wanted me to do He wanted to see me do stand up, which is like, all right, I guess so. And the only night that really worked out was last night. And there's an open mic near me, or I could have asked my friend for a spot at Narbar. And
Worst place on earth, Narbar.
yeah, and I was like, even though that's a show, I was like, dude, I'd rather just do this open mic. So I was like, well, my dad asked for it. He wanted to see it. I'm putting him through an open mic. And I wasn't sure if I told him about the whole Big Stinky thing yet. But for some reason, when I went to sign up, he was like right behind me over my shoulder. And he saw me write down like Big Stinky. And he's like, oh, Big Stinky. I'm like, yeah.
So you hadn't told him yet?
Yeah. No, I hadn't told him. I was
Wow.
like, I wasn't sure if I told him or not, but yeah, I guess I hadn't. And yeah, we're sitting there, we're watching an open mic, and of course, like the guy before me, I had to write down what he said. I was like, of course, I'm watching this with my dad. The guy before me did a bit about how he consumed his buddy's semen through a hooker's vagina.
Oh. Luke, I didn't know you were in Austin.
I got over my fear of flying. You guys,
That's right. I'm glad you went. Okay, that's horrific.
Yeah. So Big Stinky had to get up there and clean things up.
How did Big Stinky do in front of Pops? Daddy Stinky.
I did the one joke that I'm planning to do on Kill Tony. That went well. And then I did a new Olivia Dean joke that bombed. And then I had a great new bit, great new closer about the penny dying. Oh, it was great.
Who the hell's Olivia Dean? I don't even know Olivia Dean.
The chick that says we can be nice to each other, nice to each other.
Yeah.
Wrong. Yeah, that annoying song.
That song. Were you a bit about the song or about her specifically? You don't have to
About
do it.
that song. About that
Oh,
song.
okay.
Yeah.
And was your dad laughing?
Oh well, I saw at one point he was recording me.
Oh boy.
I know, and then it's funny because like as I was doing that last bit that went well, I saw that somebody like went up to him and asked him for my seat. It was like, "Hey, is anybody sitting here?"
Wow,
And he's like trying to record.
Oh my god.
I was like, "Ah, that's what I wanted to do is like do the whole like oh, that guy's an asshole. He's recording. Kick him out.
You should have. You should have just.
I should have.
You should have gone after your dad. Now, Mr. Wellborn, if you're watching this right now, please stop by the show. Come by Mark's shot. I want to say hi. If he's watching,
Yeah,
that's how we'll know.
He's definitely hit the sack. I saw him in the
yeah,
chat
it's late.
earlier. I can't believe
The actual guy,
the actual, yeah,
or the guy that
he put
pretends
his
to be
whole
your
name.
dad.
No, the actual guy. See,
Wow.
I would have. See, here's the other thing: is my dad. I realized this week my dad kind of looks like Andy Dick, which he's like, Andy Dick if he'd ever smoked crack or
Right.
any of that stuff. Yeah, I thought it would be a funny bit for him to come on as Andy Dick, but then I was like, I don't want to give more fuel to the person out there pretending to be my father. So,
Well, yeah, there's one guy in the chat who is right here now, actually. Hey, welcome, Mark's dad, who loves to say he's your dad and how proud he is of you, which I think is nice.
yeah, it is. It is. It's very nice.
It's a very nice thing to do. Concerning, yes, would I keep the logs of it for future legal things? Yes. But it's nice. It's nice. It's really nice. Always tough when your family sees you do stand up. Always tough, especially when you're going as Big Stinky,
Yeah.
man. So you're brave.
Yeah, well, the funny thing was like the compliments he gives afterwards, which is like, he was like, "Yeah, you were a lot better than all the other people, and I'll tell you why." And I go, "Okay." I was like, "Cause you're 100% biased." And he goes, "No." He's like, "I could actually hear what you're saying. Everybody else like mumbled into the mic." And I was like, "Oh,
There you
okay.
go.
I could speak into a microphone."
You put that thing right up to your, you put that thing right up to your chin, and I know it. You're good.
Oh yeah.
You got what it
Oh yeah.
takes.
And
Well,
then,
that's nice.
And then I sang the Olivia Dean song, and he was like, "Yeah, you sang it. It keeps your attention. It keeps you entertained." I was like, "Okay,
Yeah, I love it.
fine." Yeah,
Well,
Big
that's
Stinky
good.
likes
Are
to
you?
sing.
So you? That was that. I would never sing in front of my dad. I'd be too embarrassed.
No. Well, you're going up as Big Stinky. I mean, you have nothing to lose.
That's
You know what I
true.
mean?
All dignity's out the window.
That's kind of the beauty of this Big Stinky thing is you don't give a shit what you say because that's Big Stinky. That's somebody else
Right.
up there.
You're a whole new person. I like that.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I know in 10 years we're gonna have a documentary. We need to talk about Big Stinky. Because his character. I loved his Olivia Dean material, but I didn't know he liked to scrum it on women. Horrible. I don't want to know what's going on. What's your oh. God, there's so much I want to get to next. Been a long time coming. By the way, shout out to Bonnie Blue, who is now, I guess, out of prison. She got arrested in Bali, the country of. Is that a country? Bali?
Maybe.
I hardly know her, but Bali is a country, and Bonnie Blue Bali was in Bali, and she was what else was she doing? I mean, was she trying to feed the poor? Was she trying to spread the gospel? No, she was trying to bang about 50 to 100 Australian college kids in Bali, and she got arrested along with like 20 dudes. Most of the dudes got released right away. She got arrested, and I believe was released, forced to leave the country, never to return for 10 years or something. But I believe she had to pay a fine of like 10 pounds. But she really did get arrested. This was not a stunt. One time she did as a stunt. $20. $20 to get out of Bali prison. So you can do anything you want in Bali.
Wow.
You do anything you want, and then you go, hey, here's $20 and I'll leave. Not a bad deal. But she was trying to bang. She had a bang bus of her own, and she was driving around picking up Australian guys. And not very inclusive of her. Why wasn't she banging all the regular guys? The Balians. Sorry. just got a little too woke for my own good there. But I guess she's out. I need an immediate appearance on OnlyStans to figure out what happened with Glennie Balls. Am I the only one who wants that?
I'd love to see it.
So, what's the food like in Bali prison? That would be his only. Do they have fondue there? Do they have cheese?
Or she can go on Brandon Sagalow's podcast and he can ask him when she lost her virginity or something like that.
That'd be good. Sag Daddy? You're not a fan of the Sag Daddy?
I have Sagalow fatigue. I've been seeing so many clips of him recently for some reason.
Probably because you're watching every episode of Fart Carnival, you dork.
Last one I watched for 5 minutes, and they told me it was before Skankfest, so I stopped listening.
I thought that was absolutely ridiculous. They had a new episode of Fart Carnival, our favorite show to watch, who now have officially, I don't have my boo sound effect right now, have officially passed us in subscribers.
Pass the baby.
They passed us. Will we ever
Does it
catch
mean you're
up?
gonna stop cursing us?
Yeah, I hope that means, hey guys, you won. Stop sending biblical plagues to our house. I mean, stop boiling Mark's insides and stop sending sewage out my shower drain. Please, I'm giving up, Mike Cannon. Stop your voodoo magic, please. And Natalie, the producer, please stop. I beg you. I mean, those guys.
What if we just take?
Yeah, Mark.
What if we just take over their chat on Monday and just keep chatting in about the curse and how they need to stop?
Guys, really seriously, guys, please, we've had enough. It's really, really bad, and we know we did wrong. We're sorry.
I'm gonna have to start a GoFundMe for my medical bills.
Yeah, $26K. By the way, we'll watch. I want to show one thing from Jeff Dye tonight, who was the founder of that GoFundMe's controversy. Because first of all, he's feuding with another comedian again.
Ooh.
You'll find out. It's a teaser. And he explained his GoFundMe scam, his alleged scam, again, and it made even less sense why it was so darn good to do. All right. I just want to show you this because we're talking Sag Daddy, the pod. What do you guys think? You want to watch a quick clip?
Sure.
They went on this show called The Burbs Bros with Dan St. Germain. Now, first of all, Burbs Bros. Well, I'll get to that later. First, watch this introduction of Mike Cannon and Brendan Sagalow and see if you noticed anything off. New show unlocked. Burbs Bros.
Welcome, everybody, to Burbs. We got a great show. Mike Cannon and Brendan Sagalow, but...
Huh?
Brenson?
Brenson Boone Sagalow himself? Brenson Sagalow. Well, put a plague on his house. Why are you messing with us? At least we know your name. I actually put myself through most of Burbs Bros. They ain't my bros. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
But
I saw this and I just did the transcript search and I just said name and Fart Carnival and I watched the two parts of that and nothing
came up. Yeah, they were just saying we like the name. Oh yeah, it's a good idea. How'd you come up with that? Fart and Carnival. Not even Fart Festival, guys. Not even Fart Festival. Fart Carnival. Could have done some Schultz alliteration.
Flagrant farts.
Yeah. Or what about Cock Carnival? I mean, there's a million ways to do it. But the Burbs Bros, for no reason, went out of their way to insult us at After Tonight. I don't have the energy to talk about these guys or watch these guys, but someone in the chat, and I'll give him a shout out, Eric Clapton, Robot Pilot, says, can't wait to watch the highlights of this show on After Tonight. Sorry, there were none, Eric. But Burbs Bros responded. And the Burbs Bros, for no reason, said, we don't know what that is.
I may be a white boy, but I'm not stupid. Why'd they reply if they don't know what that is?
Yeah. Why you denying, bro? Why you denying? I happen to think that one of you took time off from visiting Taco Bell to watch After Tonight. And you know what's up.
Those guys definitely scrum it, I bet. These two look like...
Oh, look, the whole show was a freaking scrum it. I mean, the whole show was scrum it at the mouth. It's ridiculous. And how about this new name for our show? I just came up with this. Scromit Sanatorium.
Ooh, I like that.
Scromit. Okay. So how about that? The disrespect. I can take it. I'm a big guy. I can take it. That's all I'll say. But when Mark's dying in the hospital, you're gonna say you don't even know who he is. Nice.
Yeah.
Classy.
Come on.
The Burbs Bros. You know, what does that even mean? And when they talk about doing DMT, what does that have to do with the Burbs? And I've never found bros like this. This is not Kappa Alpha Chi. I didn't go to this fraternity.
Yeah, aliens and weed are so cool when you're in your 40s and 50s. Yeah. That's so awesome.
Guys, you're supposed to be talking about lawnmower care right now.
And Saint Germain's wearing a beanie with a suit jacket. I do not like that at all. I don't like that at all.
There's no, later in the episode?
Jacket.
Right here, later in the episode. You're right.
With the Jordans, I like those are nice Jordans, but I don't like that.
It's like floor shines. What the hell are those shiny ass Jordans? This sucks.
He got stains on his shirt.
Wait, I know he's got sweat stains all over him.
That
he does. He just.
Those guys look more like Fart Carnival, and then Sagalo and Ken look more like the Burbs Bros.
Yeah.
Saint Germain looks like he's got a good homeless look going on who just robbed somebody of their Jordans. That's what he is.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. This guy is, desperate on the subway. He's not doing a podcast. Yeah. He's the guy that handed crack to Andy Dick. Let's be honest. Dan Saint Germain.
Oh, and also, guys, you never heard of us. Well, hey, at least we don't have LED neon signs. Come on. Give me a break.
Hell yeah. And someone does gotta come out. It's a typo. The show's name is a typo. It's actually Burp Bros.
Oh, okay. And look, they're sitting in lawn. Saint Germain, the other guy, they're sitting in lawn chairs. What is going on?
And that's what I mean. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's been done. It's been done. And that's that. So never say you don't know me, okay, or know Mark, or really. I've had enough. Guy. I've had enough disrespect. I'm about to freaking blow my stack. I'm just staring at this set, and I'm getting skeeved out. The top comment of this episode was, "Imagine the smell in this room," and yeah, I do. It came out of my drain 2 weeks ago. All right, enough. Let's move on, huh? To better topics.
Sure.
Well, first I want to talk about one thing I saw. I just caught this on Twitter. You guys know the actress Dakota Johnson?
I don't think so.
Now, she was actually the main woman in 50 Shades of Grey many years ago.
Nah, I never saw it.
Hey, you're missing out, man.
Yeah.
You see, I watched all 3 movies, all 3 50 Shades of Greys. 50 grades darker, 50 grades lighter, 50 grades more. Grays on grays on grays. That was the urban version. And you saw 3 nipples total the whole time. What a ripoff. What a ripoff. The best scene in the movie, though, when the rich guy's helicopter goes down for no reason. I was dying laughing. The rich guy's so like she's just like she's like the whole time Dakota Johnson is struggling with, I want to be in charge, but I like being submissive. But I want to be in charge. But he just bought me a Bentley for free. You know, that's the whole movie, okay? But at one point, she's struggling with that back and forth. And then it just smash cuts to the rich billionaire, her husband's helicopter going down. And there's no repercussions. He crashes. And then he just shows up like an hour late with like a couple cuts on his head. He's like, you should have seen the other guy. It's one of the worst movies of all time. And then I could talk about 50 Shades for about the next hour, so I got to move on. Then it's the only movie I've ever seen where like the big moment of empowerment is that she decides to wear a butt plug voluntarily. And you're supposed to go, oh, she's growing as a character. I mean, it was one of the sickest pieces of media I've ever seen. And it wasn't even sexy. Then she was in a bunch of other crap. She's only been in crap. And when you watch her, she's pretty and all fine. I'll pull up a picture of her for you novices that don't even know her. I can't believe people don't know her out there. I'm going to be honest. You guys. But Dakota Johnson was in Madam Web, which I also saw in the theaters. Madam Web. You guys know her now? Recognize this face?
I honestly still don't recognize her.
Okay, well, imagine her getting whipped for like half a second. That was 50 Shades of Grey, okay?
Okay.
Now, she's good looking and all. She's a wet blanket, man. She is such a drip. I mean, she has no personality. All her movies suck. But she gets all high and mighty about acting. And I'm going to get to that too. I am so over actors. I am officially just done with hearing about the acting process. You know, maybe it's because I don't know much about it. But the more I learn about it, the more I'm like, these guys are so up their own asses at all times. The process, the method. I never want to hear about method acting again. Can you imagine anything more lame than method acting? It's not cool.
It's the worst.
It's not badass to pretend to be a freaking astronaut for 2 months because you're going to be Neil Armstrong in a movie.
No, it's annoying. It's really annoying.
It's annoying, and it's not like, oh, before every scene in The Shining, Jack Nicholson had to hit himself in the gut and then swing an axe 85 times or pretend to kill Shelley Duvall in real life so he could get ready to be in the movie. Yeah. I don't want you to do all that, man. Just read the lines. So here's Dakota Johnson. This complete you just want to take a nap when you watch Dakota Johnson. Here she is. And this is connected to everything we used to do on this show with the Saudi Comedy Festival. Here she is in Saudi Arabia at some comedy festival. You know, now, it's not just athletes and comedians who have to beg the Saudis for money. It's actors now. And they just have to totally, put themselves at the feet of all these people, these sultans and the freaking MBS, all these people. Here's Dakota Johnson in Saudi. And this is kind of like what Dave Chappelle said.
In the States, it feels really grim. And even in the less than 24 hours that I've been here, I have a renewed faith in cinema. That's amazing to hear, honestly.
Renewed faith in cinema. Thanks to Saudi Arabia, producers of such great films as the audio recording of the killing of that journalist. Have they put out anything else? No offense. But even if there are great actors and great directors, what is this thing with you're so pathetic? That you have to go, I've only been here. Well, my plane landed an hour ago, but I've never been more optimistic in my life. Like, get a grip. It's pathetic to say, I've been here less than 24 hours, but I know it's the future of entertainment. I mean, what kind of trash, sicko liar?
Is she getting paid?
She's getting paid and she wants money from them. So she'll do anything. But you know what who else said that? Chris DiStefano. He also had to make a video with a gun to his head where he goes, you know, I've been here for like 20 hours. I never want to leave. It's the greatest place on earth. Like, they gave me a pitching wedge when I got here. It's the greatest place I've ever been. I never want to leave. It's like, dude, you are pathetic. You're pathetic. Really. And in 20 years, when Saudi Arabia becomes the next Israel and it's universally hated by every single American on earth, those videos are going to age really well. Those videos are going to age really well. Instead of putting your little forehead against that wall, that sacred wall, you're going to be putting your videos. They're going to just be every reply to one of your Instagram posts about where you're going to be, your new movie. Video of you putting your hands in that damn sand. Putting your hands in sand. Because you're dealing with some bad juju with that. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bad juju. Also what they call Bibi Netanyahu. Bad juju. Okay. So enough of Dakota Johnson. I really wish she would. She's a Nepo baby through and through. I forget who her mom is or dad is, but someone very famous. I think Forrest Whitaker's her dad. And I just need her to get the hell out of town. I've had enough. She's not interesting. She's good looking, and that's it. Not a star on the screen, a box office bomb, and horrible. Horrible. You guys want to keep talking about actors? Yeah, Mark?
Yeah, you're very opinionated about movies and actors tonight.
Yeah, you gotta be, man.
Sorry they did this to you, Tom.
Well, it's I'm trying to be engaging because it is important to me. It's crucial. And what they do to us is a crime.
Where's your holiday cheer? Just go back to Elf, watch Christmas Vacation, have some fun, have some chuckles, have some laughs, have some eggnog.
That's you know what? That's a good spirit. You're right. I should.
Yeah.
Look, you see these flowers I have?
Yeah.
I'm trying. But these people make it impossible to have any goodwill this season. Everyone says, when people say, hey, where are my presents this year under the tree? Tommy, I didn't see you get me any presents this year. I'll go, Mom, Dave Chappelle has just been on my nerves. I didn't have time to think about anything else. I've been pissed. Let's get to another actor who I am almost over.
Oh,
and this is going to be controversial. Well, you got a problem, Mark? Leave. Seriously, turn off that sign and get out of here. Because we're talking Timmy Chalamet. You know him, right?
Oh, I do actually know him. Hey, you know what? I know him because he's a Knicks fan. Go Knicks.
No, Knicks,
Yeah.
bro.
The Knicks.
Oh, he's a Knicks, bro. Yeah, he's one of those Knicks guys who shows up with the sunglasses on all game. That's cool, dude. You're cool.
Yo, like the actual, the cool thing about Timmy Chalamet, he actually knows ball, dude. He's legit.
Yeah. Facts. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yo,
no
you're
problem.
like, I talked to him for an hour about Stephon Marbury. He's legit. Yo, he had the Starburys on. I was like, this kid's pretty cool, actually. It's amazing. Well, let's talk about Timmy because Timmy does this thing now, and I like this guy. I actually have mixed feelings because I like him, but I'm afraid this movie, Marty Supreme, is going to be a big fat bomb. This is his new movie where he plays a ping pong player. I thought it was honestly a biopic of Marty Scorsese, and I was excited. Instead, it's a ping pong guy. And he's going total, this look now. Steve from Blue's Clues reincarnated. But it's hip. But everything he does is hip. So I'm lame for even talking about him in a negative way because he's too cool. Now, if we want to have a discussion about Jalen Brunson, we'll have some talk. That guy, he's gritty. He's a grinder. Dude plays 72 games a year, like only leaves when he's injured, like 40 minutes a game. Pretty good.
Don't even get me started on his playoff stats.
He's clutch. Okay.
Guy's clutch. Yeah.
Guy's clutch as hell. I was just talking to Ben about that. Ben Stiller. Okay. Let's listen to this kid because my problem with this kid now, I don't know if you know, picked up on this, but what did he win, a Golden Globe or something last year? Or some award. And he's going, I just want to know that. I want everyone to know that. This is hard work. I put in the work and I want to make every scene the best it can be because I put in the work. I'm a little over that. As I said, you're acting. I mean, I know you're trying your best, but please. I don't come on here and say, I've just put in the work. I'm doing the best because I want to be great. You can think that. Okay, don't say that. And here goes Timmy just blowing himself up with a little bit of self-love, which I usually wait to do with the lights off. Let's watch.
Thin, so playing basketball is a humbling exercise, definitely.
Oh, basketball? That kid can hoop. Watched a YouTube video of him. Was making threes. Crazy.
He actually invented basketball.
Not bad.
There you go.
Stayed with you about this role.
The assertiveness, the confidence, sometimes you got to call things as it is, as they are, and not tiptoe.
That's grammar.
Especially as you get older. I'm about to be 30. I want to look back on my interviews when I'm fried and
cooked
and mentally anguished in my
Chopped.
60s, and look back at my interviews in my late 20s and go, man, I was really speaking the truth and not afraid of the truth.
Well, may you always
That
speak
said,
truth.
like, this is probably my best performance,
Well-
and that it's been like 7-8 years that I feel like I've been handing in really, really committed, top of the line performances. And it's important to say it out loud because the discipline.
Okay, bro. We'll give you a raise. Just please stop being a psycho in my office. What is this? My performance. 7 years. Really good.
I can't believe he's almost 30. He has like a mustache of a high schooler.
Yeah, I mean, he's all a mess. He's trying to dress like he's 6. He's trying to dress like Rakai most of the time. Streamer Rakai. And did he break up with what's her face, or is he still with her? I don't even know. Kylie.
The Jenner.
He's with a Jenna.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think I'm putting in good work. 7-8 years, good work. My top of the line performance. I'm the best.
And the work ethic I'm bringing to these things, I don't want people to take for granted. I don't want to take for granted. This is really.
It's like how you ask for, get a bump in a grade. I put all my work into this essay. That's not how you get the Oscar, man. Telling us you did great work.
Some top level shit.
I just spoke to.
Damn. But he's cursing, so he's down to earth.
Lime green watch with a lime green sweater.
That is color tone. And it sounds cool when he's saying it because he acts cool. He's no different than Adrian Brody. Just a blowhard, talking himself up, not 24/7. The greatest guy on earth, according to himself. I do it all. Performance after performance. Okay.
The movie's it's a ping pong movie, you said?
Yeah, it's about a guy's journey to become a great ping pong player. It's like based off a true story. I mean, I'm sure at the end of the second act, his freaking sister dies and we all got to cry over it. I don't care anymore.
Like every movie, yeah.
Yeah. Son, we need you to come home from China. Olivia's sick. But it's the finals. Oh, good.
I can't wait to watch this movie out of order in clips on TikTok. I can't wait.
I'm watching this YouTube Shorts exclusive, Timmy. I want this on Quibi or I'm not watching. All right. Take a look at Dakota Johnson for a second. I'm not even close to done.
Are we
What's that,
allowed
Mark?
to show this picture? I mean, you can see nip in
You
that.
can't say nip. Well, don't look at it then, you perverts. It's not on the screen.
Well, you're the one showing it.
Well, you're the one looking, Mr. Horn Dog. Boy. Okay. I want to point out a couple of things. Kill Tony. I should have done this when we talked Kill Tony. What is up with Tony's new move when he gets on stage?
Oh.
Have you noticed this? Because he used to do the... Yeah, he used to do that.
Yeah.
Now for the last like 5 shows, because Tim, we already discussed that Timmy No Break shamed him out of doing that by making fun of him for that to his face.
And
now he comes out, and it's even weirder. Shout out to Brian Redband. Was this before or after you kicked out Dr. Rav for pointing at that trans lady dropped a bottle? Was this before or after?
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership
Love you,
here
Redman.
in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Okay, so he comes on stage, all normal. Okay. He's been doing this. This move, and I'll show you. This move. I can't hear you. But I'm like, Tony, what is that move? And why do you want to like, hey, everybody, take a look at my weird facial proportions. Let's look at them together. I would stop. I would stop with that move. You're better off going back to this. Maybe reverse it. What else could you? I mean, you could do a lot. But the ear thing is just like, I've never seen a performer do that.
Yeah, you know, my grandmother always warned me if I pulled my ears out like that, they'd stay like that. So
They'd stay like
never,
that.
I would never dare do something like that.
I think Tony needs some gauges or some hoops.
Oh, yeah.
Big hoops.
Yeah.
But this look
Keep
is so much
Austin
worse than that
weird.
little hand thing.
Yeah.
I think.
I don't
I'm
know.
just
I
creeped
mean,
out by it.
it's obvious. It's obvious why he got rid of the hand thing, because I think Adam Ray did it when he was imitating Tony, and then definitely Timmy No Breaks.
Timmy
was the
No Breaks
nail in
said
the
like, oh, and
coffin.
then Kill Tony. He's reading a script. He goes, then Tony does his weird hand thing.
Yeah.
Then everybody died laughing because they all knew exactly what he meant.
Yeah.
That would suck to hear. So he's changed it to look inside my ears. I don't like that. And I would suggest changing it. And I bet if you did this, I'm just saying, if you weren't Tony Hinchcliffe, if you were Dr. Rabbit and you started doing this in Mitzi's, you'd get thrown the hell out, pulling on your ears. Ma'am, you've been pulling on your ears now for 3 to 5 seconds. We've been clocking you. Please get out. And you've been standing stationary for the last 120 seconds. You got to be a shark in that bar. You can never stop moving. I mean, what a wacky world. Well, I just wrote this down. If I could be reincarnated, I'd like to come back as one of Alec Baldwin's 7 kids. What do you think about
Just
that?
to be raised by Hilaria?
I'd love to be Hilaria. I'd love to have Alec Baldwin. I'd love to be, I'd love to, like, imagine how much fun that would be to be a Hilaria and Alec Baldwin's kid when you're like 6. Probably when you're 13, it's hell. But when you're 6, it's awesome.
That's a lot of fun. Yeah, seeing your dad get talked down to the entire time and kill somebody on a shoot.
Well, you don't know about the killing yet. And instead, your mom just makes you shoot TikToks and being in a reality show.
No. That's heaven. That's Valhalla.
I would love to do that. And they're so funny. And Alec, getting raised by Alec Baldwin's like almost like getting raised by Andy Dick. Like it's just a nonstop roller coaster. But it's fun. But it's fun.
Just boatloads of fun.
Anyway, I don't know why I thought about that, but I was thinking about that. I actually thought about that when I was, I stopped because I was in the grocery store walking around. I realized I got to step on my grocery store game and I got to get my money up because I'm going to the normal person grocery store in this case,
Where do you go?
the Acme.
Okay.
And it's fine. It's not, but the Acme around me is just slowly deteriorating. They slowly don't even care. Have you noticed that at your local grocery stores around the country? I feel like people don't care anymore, and things are just falling apart. Like there's never any baskets. Once out of every 10 trips, there'll be a basket.
Yes. Are you also a basket guy at the grocery store?
I love a basket. A tisket, a tasket. I love a basket.
Yes. I'm a basket guy too.
I'm a basket guy, man. I'm sorry. You know, and I guess now you're supposed to bring your own bag. Like you subscribe to NPR, your own tote. I don't do that. I take the grocery store issued basket, and they don't have them anymore. And half the times, they don't even have, at my Acme, they don't even have the mini grocery cart. So instead you're forced to get the long grocery cart that for a family of 8 to put a bunch of Twizzlers in. I like the small cart. They don't even bring that anymore. Half the time they're not even, I'm like, where did they go? They're not in the parking lot. They're not in the thing. Where did you put them? And then they come back the next day. So it's like, I feel like I don't have the most money, but I feel like I'm at the poor person's grocery store. This is a normal grocery store.
Yeah, but I'm a Weiss guy. Weiss always has the baskets. They always have the mini.
Hell is a Weiss.
You don't go to Weiss?
No, what do you live in East Germany? What the hell's a Weiss?
No, Weiss is the place to be.
We live like 20 minutes apart. I've never heard of this place.
Really? It's a popular grocery store, Jake.
Well, let's go together. Show me around because I need an upgrade.
Well, give you a nice donut, nice French cruller on the way.
You know how you know you're at a bad grocery store? I realize this. You pull into the parking lot, and there's like, you ever look to the car next to you, and there's like a catatonic old person waiting in the car?
Yes.
That's how you know you're in a bad grocery store. You're like, is that person dead next to me?
Now, I do something that you might consider scumbaggy. Grocery stores. I always park in the curbside pickup spots. I always park there. And I don't care. I don't care.
I want to do that. I don't have the guts to do that. I don't think that's a scummy move. That is badass. But that's also a BA. A BT. Sorry, BT. That's a black tactic.
It is a black. It is. It is a black tactic. Yes.
You've heard of Mac tactics. These are black tactics. And I can't believe it took Mark Wellborn's mom for us, your mom, Mark, for us to figure out how close that is to Mac tactic. Black tactic.
Yeah, wow.
She's good. I need her on the writing staff. But
she's like a black light. We find the spots in the dark we miss.
Exactly. All the urine. But yeah, Luke, I always wanted to do that because I'm like, there's like 12 places for curbside pickup. No one does that anymore.
No, just park there because like they're not going to arrest you for parking curbside pickup.
Yeah.
They're not going to give you a ticket.
Yeah, well, right. It's not a law. It's not like there's no law that you have to abide by curbside pickup. To be honest, same with the area for expectant mothers, the parking spot for expectant mothers.
And when I went to Giant, I parked in those spots too. I don't care. I didn't care. They can't enforce that.
Well, the first time I saw you, I thought maybe it was true, but now I know.
They can't enforce that.
It's not a law.
It's not a law.
It's not about it's not about enforcing. It's about watching your lazy ass get into the car as a mother who's probably got another kid that like a little toddler she's with a big fucking fat stomach walking down the aisle, and then here's Luke just getting a rotisserie chicken in his car and backing up and leaving.
Have you ever seen a pregnant woman shop in a grocery store?
Yeah, and if she does, she should have showed up earlier.
You have?
Have I ever seen a pregnant woman shop?
I've never seen a pregnant woman shop.
Well, but yeah, because they drive to the parking lot. They're like, I'm not walking all that way. This asshole's taking my spot. They go home.
There's other ways you can get. If I park in that spot, that's not going to deter her from shopping. It's not going to. It's a bullshit liberal agenda.
Oh my God.
The woke mind virus is polluting the
grocery
store.
Then why don't you just park in one? There's too many handicap spaces. Why don't you park in one of those? That is a law.
they can give you a ticket for
You're
that.
right. I just
Yeah, but you're more passable as a handicap guy than a fucking pregnant mother. This is ridiculous.
That's actually a really good point.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you might
know.
be able to
You
get
know
a
what?
plaque, Luke.
Yeah.
I don't have a handicap. I would love to get a handicap plaque. I should get one.
I think you should. I think you should get that and a fake, like that movie with Amy Schumer, a fake belly.
But the giant that I used to go to, they wouldn't have pregnant women. It was women with children, and I'd park in those spots.
Well, yeah, but it's it's supposed to be just to play devil's advocate. It's supposed to be for like a mom with like a 6-month-old that has to go to the grocery store. It's hard to like wrangle that person an extra
Why does
100
she need
feet.
a spot? Why does she need a close? It's not right in front of the store. It's like third.
It's just
or fourth
it's like
spot
why give her a seat on the subway? I mean, you don't have to, but it's like
you give her a seat on the subway, but you're still she can find a close spot.
but you're making her on her feet for longer then. I mean, by that
I think
logic.
the chat's with me on this. I think the chat's with me on this. I think
The chat is Mark's fake
I mean-
dad. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
It's creepy.
Compared to you two, I am a total lib when it comes to the grocery. I bring my own bags. I don't even get the.
Oh,
I don't.
yeah.
They never have those hand carts. I don't even bother. I just bring my own bag in. I throw the stuff in the bag because oh man, I went grocery shopping with my mom recently, and I had to maneuver a cart. Oh, it was the worst thing ever. If
I
you're
hate
just
carts.
there with your own bag, you're in and you're out.
I hate that stuff. I'm with you though. I mean, I now bring my own bag because I'm like, there's no other option. But I hate it. I hate it. I need a damn like a housemaid to lead me around the store, pick up things. I don't like to do it myself. That's why I need to get my money up. And you know how else you're in the broke person's grocery store, which I go to every time. I'm not holier than thou. When you're walking through and they're playing music over the radio, over the speakers, and then all of a sudden they start playing ads for prescription medications to take if you're dying. Have you ever heard these? Where you're walking through the store and they go, shingles? Get a vaccine in the grocery store right now. That's how you know you're a broke boy. Because it's like, okay, so there's people who haven't even thought to take care of those shingles until they get to Acme. There's people who are just wandering around the brink of death with rheumatoid arthritis and pneumonia, and their only chance is at the grocery store. I need to go to a freaking Whole Foods and Erewhon. I need to get my money up.
What do you guys do with the carts after you're done shopping?
Oh, please, Luke. Please tell me what you do first, please.
I always put it back into the cart return in the lot. I don't put it back at the store.
Okay. I don't see the difference, but okay.
Okay. I thought that would be like, I don't know if that's controversial because usually people say they put it back into the grocery store.
No. That's ridiculous. Put it wherever you want. I thought you were going to go full BT on us. You just throw it into the wind.
Oh, no.
Let it ride. I can't believe it. I've never. Anyway, that was my grocery store rant. I just find it completely. I can't be in the store where you pull up and there's like someone like a 1988 Chevy lean back, just like you're like, do we need a wellness check? Are we okay? Is this? And then who could they be with? Who's in better shape? Then sometimes you see people in the store, you're like, no one else could go for you. You had to go. It's a shame. It's a damn shame. Let's check out James O'Keefe, huh?
Ooh, I haven't heard that name in a minute.
This is amazing. This is one of my favorite videos I've seen in a long time. James O'Keefe is that guy from Project Veritas. He got fired from his own company. And he's the guy that we always see. He either goes or he sends people out to catfish gay men in DC into revealing secrets. You know, people in the government, people at universities, into revealing secrets by pretending to be on a date and secretly recording it. This is one of my favorites, man. This is one of my absolute favorite ones. It's a new one. You know, now he doesn't have a staff, so he has to do them all himself. So you think people would figure out, oh, that's, I know, I'm not going out with him. That's not a gay man. That's James O'Keefe. People keep falling for it. And first we have James Franklin, former Penn State coach. That's this guy's name. James Franklin is going to, is a Georgetown professor, or Jonathan Franklin, I'm sorry. He is going to get catfished to hell by this guy, James O'Keefe. And antics ensue, man. Antics ensue. And I can't believe where this goes. One of my favorite. And yeah, usually he puts on a wig and a silly outfit to really confuse these people. Look how low effort this one is. And he still gets this guy. Watch this.
The man you see across on an undercover date with me is currently an adjunct professor at Georgetown University. Frank.
So first of all, he's scraping the bottom of the barrel. An adjunct professor at Georgetown.
Like a step up over a custodian.
Yeah, I mean, you make like $30K a year. I mean, it's a fine job, but he used to go after people in the NSA. I mean, now it's adjunct professors. Good on them, but watch this.
Franklin is scheduled to teach a class on sourcing and interviews technology in the spring. More on that later. Franklin is also a former correspondent for National Public Radio that wrote about issues concerning race,
now this is
culture,
pretty interesting,
identity, and justice. Now, in our meeting, Jonathan claimed he was a national correspondent for CBS, a detail that I believed at the time. I later discovered that this was false and that he was lying to me.
So you got catfished. So he got tricked. So this is like two guys tricking each other on a date. Like he goes, I wanted to hang out with you. And the guy goes, yeah, well, I work for CBS News. So this is a double scam. And
is that white text? Is that white text to speech, or is that
what do you mean white text to speech?
Like there's a picture of him and it had yellow text and white text, and the white text said the biggest coon of them all. I was hoping he said that. That's not.
Oh, they're both going to say everything. Wait till you hear this.
Okay.
This is good.
Lawrence is his name?
Yeah, Lawrence, yeah.
Lawrence, what do you think of him?
I mean, he's just a sellout. He's like a coon. Herschel Walker, like all that. Like
Clarence Thomas?
The biggest coon of them all.
So the big scoop for this guy, James O'Keefe, is just to ask some guy that works at Georgetown, hey, what do you think of this black guy? What do you think of this black guy? This is not much of a scoop.
No. I mean, he's saying exactly what you think a professor at Georgetown would say about black Republicans.
Right. And he's on a private date. I mean, again, I don't think don't record these folks.
What do you think of Candace Owens? Her situation.
I love her.
Annoying.
She's crazy.
She's crazy.
So,
is that a gotcha moment that this guy thinks Candace Owens is nuts, which she is. We'll get to that in a minute. She's like certifiably nuts.
Another, like what you said.
Another coon.
Yeah.
Yep.
She is.
She is.
Turkey Omarosa. She sells out to like white people.
Oh, now they're bottom. No, he's even Omarosa from Apprentice season 2. What the hell?
They making up names now.
Yo, I used to love Omarosa from The Apprentice with Donald Trump. She was a badass. Who remembers Omarosa? Who here was alive from we heard about Omarosa before GTA 6. I can't believe it. Omarosa used to be huge in the news, and she was a badass businesswoman.
Well, yeah. Selling your soul to the Uncle Sam, the white man, and just assuming that aligning your views with him or with.
Okay, so now we'll get to the gotcha moment, the reveal. My favorite part of any James O'Keefe interview. Really, he gets nothing out of this guy besides, I don't like some of these black people that you named. Then, the reveal. You're going to love this.
Disguised I was. It was literally.
Here we go.
Professor on media and journalism, and Jonathan Franklin actually refuses to believe that I'm James O'Keefe. He even said how disguised I was. It was literally just a pair of glasses.
Have you ever heard of the guy named?
So that's also what's funny. His disguise this time, he really is just it's low effort all around.
It looks like Chris Dolan.
Well, he kind of does. Jacked Chris Dolan. Shout outs. He's wearing sunglasses. And don't even He's a local comic. Chris Dolan, don't even let me talk about the time he took me out on a date and asked me what I thought of black people, and it was all being recorded. I was so mad. What do you think of Luke? Don't make me say it. Don't make me say it. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just joking around.
No, his name is James O'Keefe. You heard of that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like him. What do you think of him?
He's all right.
Now, I also think this guy doesn't even know who James O'Keefe is. He's maybe heard the name, but he doesn't know what he looks like. So he goes, oh, I don't know. I'm waiting for you to give me your opinion, then I'll agree, because I want to go on a second date. I want to do the nasty after this, so I'm going to play along.
What do you think of him?
He's all right.
He's all right.
Yeah, could be better. Could be worse.
Could be worse.
But could be better.
Could be. How could he be better?
Just they'll be an asshole.
Is he an asshole?
I've heard people he's an asshole.
Oh. Well, he does like the undercover stuff and like exposes people, you know, and he exposes people, you know, telling people like what they really think, you know. What do you think about that?
I mean, there's a lane for that, but it's also knowing how to do it in a way that doesn't attack your integrity.
Yeah, because you have to use like hidden cameras and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a way to do that sort of like watchdog.
So when you're just wondering, when is he going to reveal? Do the Superman moment and take off those glasses.
I just don't know how he does. I feel so guilty doing this to people.
I couldn't imagine the shame when you go home one night. You're like, that guy thought he was on a nice date. And look what happened. Well, watch what happens.
Oh, Keith's like, God.
No. I'm going to say, I'm like, you can tell he's like, yeah, integrity is important. Yeah.
Yeah.
You should have that.
I have none.
Right.
I don't know how people don't like catch on to his, like, at least like, because he's just targeting like the gay community in DC, which I feel like word would get it around enough within that community.
It would
to
get
be like,
around.
hey, there's this guy that just, you know.
Right. And once
he
a guy
starts
asks,
asking weird questions.
once he starts asking, do you know James O'Keefe? Just get up and leave, because he's baiting you into a clippable moment. But that's what I said to my my beautiful fiance, my first date. What do you think of James O'Keefe? And could you speak into this flower on my vest? Huh? Just normal date things.
Gotcha ambush journalism, but doing it in a way that doesn't disrespect the person that you're trying to catch or yourself as a reporter.
Well, CBS used to do it like way back in the day, like with 60 Minutes and Mike Wallace and whatnot. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is that I actually am James O'Keefe.
Oh my God.
Are you?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. I'm not James O'Keefe.
No, you're not.
Okay, so then he sees the camera. It's time. And what a cheap date! I mean, what you took him to the food court for this one?
The college hub.
Yeah, right. Did you have to swipe your student ID to get this meal?
Oh my God.
And now you're going to reveal it was all a hoax. I just made you say a bunch of embarrassing stuff on cam. This is terrible. Terrible.
Well, New York actually invented ambush journalism.
Really?
Yes. And you don't know that.
Watch this. Uh-oh, he's off. He's off. You don't have to run, man, but he's off. Now, this must be why he does it, for this rush. Why James O'Keefe does this.
Why are they chasing him? He doesn't sound like he admitted to like having like porn, like illegal porn on his computer.
I know, right? You would think that's why, but it's over. I don't like Herschel Walker, and he's like, get him, chase him down.
Get him, run.
He called him a slur.
I know why this guy's embarrassed and wants to get the hell out, but like, you got to pursue him relentlessly. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, the whole thing is like seems even like staged and ridiculous.
It's not though. You'll see, because not staged. It might be staged because it gets kind of absurd at the end of this. There he goes. Watch that run. Music.
That looks like me running.
You and this guy need to race.
That's you after a a mother with children chases after you for the spot.
This is him,
Parking
yeah.
spot.
Getting into the grocery store from the expectant mother space.
Calling you the C word too.
Go. Watch this.
Look at him run. The James
can't
O'Keefe.
run. No, is he?
Oh,
Yeah, watch this. Watch James O'Keefe go.
James O'Keefe's arms.
like Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible. Open those arms.
There's Slender Man to the left. I wonder what he thinks.
Yeah, what the hell?
He might run into Hypno in DC.
Yeah. he
Uh-oh.
knows out there.
Look at him go, and look at him have to stop to turn. Do you see that athletic move?
Yeah.
Stop to turn. He can turn on a dime, that James O'Keefe. Then watch. Oh no.
Oh.
You all right?
No, no.
You okay?
He just fell. Are you okay? Are you okay?
No.
Do you want us to call an ambulance?
No.
Are you sure?
Sure.
Are you injured?
Yes.
Now they kind of come back together. There's a moment of healing.
Yeah, what
is going on?
Man. He wants to call an ambulance, and it's probably another fucking undercover detective trying to figure out some more
ambulance.
information.
Sir, you're gonna be okay. Now, what do you think of Condoleezza Rice?
What happened?
I fell.
You have blood?
Are you okay?
Yes.
We don't want you to get injured.
Yes, I'm injured.
This is Stockholm syndrome, man. Going right back to your abuser like this for help. Get the hell out of there.
Not our intent.
He's just confused as fuck. He had a nice.
He doesn't even know who James O'Keefe is, too. So he is so confused.
I mean, you probably think like these reveal things. It's like a Chris Hansen kind of thing. Like,
yes,
I don't know. Maybe that's where the mind goes. I have no idea.
I don't know.
You need us to call for help.
No.
I like, someone, a legendary pointed out in the chat. At all times, like, this is now 8 minutes in the video. We don't need to know his credentials still. It's like, here's what he does.
Just in case you forgot.
Adjunct professor just fell down, Georgetown University.
Okay. Are you sure you're okay?
No, I'm not okay.
Sir, you called black people, quote, coons. You work for CBS News. You're a national
This is the best
whoa,
show
whoa,
ever.
whoa.
Oh, he's going
You're
again.
cameraman. That's a misdemeanor. You can't.
No, I was sue. Stop.
Okay.
What, you just like started to run at that guy. That's a misdemeanor.
I will.
Yeah,
I will
wait, go
stop.
back. What was his
What
move?
was this illegal move?
Yeah.
What was this move?
Whoa.
Oh, no.
I think, yeah,
You tried to do a swim move on him?
Sir,
I like.
Sir,
I like
juking
how
is
just,
is a level 1 misdemeanor. You may not juke a man.
If you a guy recording you without your consent, that's a misdemeanor. But lying to a guy saying you're gay
I know.
and information on him,
Secretly
completely legal.
recording him. All fine. But, sir, you just scared my cameraman. You need to go to jail tonight. He's scared.
Whoa. He's attacking the cameraman.
Chill.
That's a misdemeanor. You can't.
No, I was sue. Stop.
Okay, I will stop. I just want to ask you, why did you call black people coons?
Stop.
That work from the media.
Stop.
You work for.
Why don't you pretend you were gay on a date for me? That's my
Yeah,
question.
I mean, this is just, I mean, his like gotcha moment when this guy did nothing wrong is amazing.
Stop. I was sue. Stop.
Sue me for what?
Stop.
I'm a reporter.
This is called barbershop talk, James O'Keefe. You wouldn't get it.
It's locker room talk. We're just
This is
guys
locker
hanging
room
out.
talk. And we don't put hidden cameras in our locker rooms, okay? Hey, yo.
And him calling black people coons is still not as bad as that James O'Keefe run I just saw. That was the worst thing that was
Oh,
filmed
him
today.
stopping on a dime like that? That was incredible.
No.
You work for CBS
This gets
News.
weird,
You're a
though.
national correspondent.
I don't work for CBS.
You don't?
No.
You lied about that?
Yes.
Now you're getting catfished. How's it feel?
Yeah.
How does it feel to be lied to, James O'Keefe?
Did you work for NPR?
No.
So you're not Barack Obama? Oh my God. Pack it up, boys.
You're denying your own identity.
So it says, this is a good premise for the beginning of a rom-com. I completely agree.
I met in Washington, D.C. He was chasing me down with the camera for pretending to be gay.
Right.
It was love at first sight.
How to lose a gay Tinder match in 10 days.
Why does he always pretend to be gay? Why can't he find any women to
Yeah, he never goes out with a woman. I'll never understand that. I don't know why.
It's probably easier to get the men, I guess.
Maybe. But you're right. I thought they would all the men would be aware of this now. This tactic.
He feels guilty chasing down women with his superior athletic abilities.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It's true. It's actually much worse to chase a woman down the street.
Yeah.
You can't really do that, James.
Why are you running away?
Why are you running? Yeah, you can't sprint out of a restaurant. Go, why are you running? A woman, get back here. Okay, keep watching.
Now, we're grateful that Jonathan Franklin wasn't seriously hurt during that tumble he took, falling to the ground after he ran away from me at the table. It's too important to remember that even if you don't agree with someone, they are first people and
you shouldn't run. Now watch what happens. Yeah, it's coming up.
Jonathan willingly came with us
Here we
to
go.
expose the truth that the public has a right to know, that the citizens have a right to know, that the students at Georgetown and the parents have a right to know. Jonathan willingly came with us when we offered to help him. After his fall, we took him to a pharmacy and got him some Band-Aids.
Okay, what?
Oh, wow. What is this?
What the hell's going on? And there's video footage of this. They went to Walgreens to get out of this. It was a rom-com. This is just a cute meet. 2025.
Yeah.
I tried to get this black guy to say slurs about other black people. We fell in love. I mean, you wouldn't believe it.
Here I am still being a freaking virgin. I should just chase people down with cameras, pretend
You
to be
should.
gay, and take them to pharmacies. My
You
God.
get the girl. You still get the girl, obviously.
The girl of my dreams like that.
Yes. Watch this.
But I want to help you. You're bleeding. So that's regardless. Let's get you some napkins, okay? I'm fine.
Are you okay?
They go back to the restaurant even. What?
Oh my goodness.
Isn't like the people that were just eating there be like, what? Weren't you just
What is happening?
Chasing
you just
after each other?
chasing him out at full speed?
Well, it's funny is like, as a bystander, you're a person, you're a couple or whatever in that restaurant. You're probably watching that whole interaction. You're like, oh, I wonder if they're gay or just two friends getting dinner. And then they start chasing each other and you're like, well, maybe they're not gay. And then you see them back at the same restaurant and you're like, oh, they're gay.
Oh, they're gay. Oh, they're definitely gay.
Gay and they're on drugs.
This is their kink. This is their game they play.
Yeah.
Midway through the
Cat and
meal, he chases him out. He falls. They get Band-Aids together. They come back. Pay the check. Of course. You go to CVS.
Place your item in the bagging area.
Why are we watching this footage, James? Why are we watching you buy Band-Aids? I know what he would say about all those black Santas back there. I don't want to say it.
You got your stuff.
Oh, thank you. You just want to say something now? I was sitting outside for a little bit.
Some water?
Yeah.
Why don't you have some water? Here.
I'm fine.
You worked for NPR and you no longer work for NPR?
Yeah.
When did you leave there?
I told you December.
Well, you told me a lot of it, so I can't decide.
What, James, you're mad at him for lying? Do you? Come on. I don't know what to believe anymore, Jonathan. I know I just recorded you for 2 hours. But why? This is one of the most bizarre. It kind of ends there. God knows what happened after the camera shut off.
What do you think NPR? What do you think the Georgetown thought about this? Did they report back to him?
I don't know. This guy, I never heard anything about him being fired. That's James O'Keefe's big goal with this. I don't know why. I guess to make this guy desperate enough where he's like, hey, James, can I have a place to stay for a couple nights? I mean, I need help.
It's true, it's not.
December. Yeah.
What's the reason why you told me you work for CBS News?
Just as a cover.
Wow. So he's running an op on James. This is incredible. This is like Mr. and Mr. Smith. This is two spies going at it.
As a cover? We were able to
You play too much.
verify that Jonathan Franklin actually does teach a course at Georgetown. He did and he will in the first semester of this coming year.
And I'll be in the first row of the class. Well, there we go. He then visited Georgetown's dean and tried to interrogate him about this whole thing. It's like, yeah, our adjunct professor says something in a restaurant. Like, what am I supposed to do? But they called the cops on him, and it seemed pretty real. This all seemed real. So one of the best ones yet, I gotta say. One of the best chases I've ever seen. Did you guys think this would end up with being a mute cute, a fall in love, perhaps? I hear wedding bells.
Love
Yeah,
always finds a way.
I didn't have them ending with getting Band-Aids at CVS. I will admit that.
Right.
But this should have been like one of those game shows where you gave us 4 options to guess how this ends.
How this will end. Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, you thought someone would go to prison or whatever. No. He bought him wicked for good Band-Aids, and they bonded over Glinda. I guarantee it. That was pretty funny, huh? Well, what else do I have? I mean, I do have a lot. I could reveal our next song on our countdown of top 50,000 songs of all time. Why not?
Oh, yeah.
Nice to have a little musical break. I'm dying here. I need a quick sip of water. So let's play this song as I take a sip of water, huh? This is, let me find it. You know, we're doing our countdown of the top 50,000 songs of all time. You know, I think the last one we actually did was Woke Busters by ShamWow guy, Vince Offer ShamWow Shlomi III. And it's been just an epic list. I have a master list that I should release sometime. But I want to release the next one because these songs get better and better. They're voted on by you, the people. And at number 49,972, we have the Jasmine Crockett, Representative Jasmine Crockett rap song. Are you ready?
Yes.
Let's go.
She ain't never scared and she ain't never been. Who else willing to go toe to toe against the president? On the right. I can't wrap my head around someone who votes Republican. She advocate for feeding kids. They protect the ones touching them. Trump invading his own country with an army. What a joke. We remember Pearl Harbor by illegally bombing boats. What y'all thought we wasn't gonna do nothing but they think again. They only trying to scare her out of running cause they think she win. Listen, thought I told y'all we ain't never scared. Now look who name on the docket. Got 2 words for every racist bigot living, Jasmine Crockett.
So, is the guy wearing the can't flog gnaw pants as her spokesperson? Dressing like Pete Davidson on stage, bro. Get it together. But this is a woman. She's standing up to Trump now. She's the #1 enemy of Trump at the moment. And if you're a Democrat out there, you know, like I think Mark, your dad is a Democrat, right?
Yeah.
This is his best hope. This woman right here.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry to tell him. I hope he's not watching. This is it for you, Mr. Wellborn. You know, bury your head in another NPR tote. Because it ain't getting better.
Everyone in MAGA isn't racist. Yeah, that might be true. But in all of history, I never seen a Nazi flag be blue. So
that's a bar.
What that mean, though?
Which side you want to choose? Me, I hope my money goes to the side that isn't trying to say affordabilities. I hope she stand on business, salt and toast. Texas tough, don't need no more bad built, bleach, blonde, butch bodies moving forward.
Oh. And a little Andrew Schultz alliteration to end it. Yo, bro, why she got a bad Bill Bleach bomb body, bro? Like, I don't get it, though. Bro, that was our 49,972nd best song of all time. That's voted on by you.
So the woman on the right is actually a politician?
Yeah, she's big now. She's Jasmine Crockett. She's all over the news. I'll show you her. I'll show you her TikTok, in fact. But yeah, she's a representative from your home state, Mark, of Texas.
Oh, nice.
You gotta love her. Your next gubernatorial debate is gonna be between Vince, ShamWow, and Jasmine. Get ready.
Yeah. Can't wait.
Here's her other video, which I don't get this. This is her, like, she's not doing anything. She's not doing anything besides making TikToks and sitting there while someone else raps. But here's her video kind of protesting Trump. See if you can understand why someone would put this video together. Why you would say, this is the video we should go with. It's Jasmine Crockett just standing there while they play Trump audio clips about her. Listen.
How about this new one they have? Their new star, Crockett. How about her? She's the new star of the Democrat Party, Jasmine Crockett. They're in big trouble.
I mean, he's too tired to even say your name right, Jasmine.
Jasmine Crockett.
Jasmine Corker. Oh, she's terrible. I mean, this is not... What was she doing here? Watch this.
But you have this woman, Crockett. She's a very low IQ person. I watched her speak the other day. She's definitely a low IQ person.
And then she just kind of stands there looking blankly. I'm like, yeah, you're not really proving your case that you're so smart.
No. Crockett. Oh, man. Oh, man. She's a very low IQ person. Somebody said the other day she's one of the leaders of the party. I said, you got to be kidding. Now they're going to rely on Crockett.
Like, what is this? How is this helping you in any way? This is just some guy saying you suck over and over again because you're stupid. I'll never understand this. I love Jasmine for this one. They're saying. I mean, we got to make that for a Big Stinky highlight video. Every bad thing's ever been said about Big Stinky, and you just stand there looking off to the side.
Serious.
Yeah. He's a hack. His jokes suck.
They say Big Stinky's going to kill Uncle Tony. I don't believe it. We hate Big Stinky, folks.
He's never done anything. Couldn't even kill at an open mic.
He got a small joke book.
and commercial done. Wow. Amazing. So, Jasmine, good on you for just standing there while the president calls you stupid 10 times in a row. I mean, that's okay. You know? She likes the attention from Donald Trump, I think. I think that's all you can get from that. She loves hearing about herself. Well, what else? I mean, we're 4 hours into this darn show. I mean, seriously.
3 fucking hours live doing this.
Disgusting pigs like you. I'm sick of you. And I wish you all would go to bed, but you won't leave, so we'll watch 1 or 2 more things. Why don't we? Why don't we get into some more issues, Mark?
Yeah, sure. I'd love to.
I mean, are you being facetious?
No. I like the problem solve.
Oh, okay, good.
I mean, you heard me talk about Andy Dick earlier.
You can problem solve with the best of them.
Yeah.
What was your solution to Andy Dick? Let him smoke more crack?
I think he smokes crack because he's talking to people. He's too social. If you just stop being drunk all the time, I think he'd be less social. I think there'd be less crack. I think, yeah, and then get a big cartoon net to catch him and throw him into
of course
rehab.
Of course, that's how we'll end it. Yes, that's true. All good ideas.
Thank you.
I know Mark would enjoy this. I had to get Mark back on my side. Ladies and gentlemen, It's my favorite podcast. Hard. That would be Die Hard with Jeff Dye, our former guest on the show. You know, he's been embroiled in a lot of controversies recently, from feuding with Mark Maron to the GoFundMe scam to God knows. I mean, you can keep, the list goes on. But now he's actually in trouble with another comedian who is S-talking him, as the kids would say. That's one comedian you might know, Luke, Ron Funches.
Oh, yeah. Well, the kid is a big Ron Funches fan.
Yeah, Ron Funches and Jeff Dye feuding. Jeff Dye apparently got called out by Ron Funches for his GoFundMe thing and saying, I always thought that guy was a jerk. I always thought. I can't do Ron Funches, but it's very like high voiced.
Yeah, it's like yeah, I don't know why. I always thought he's kind of a jerk or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. So here we go. Here's a little bit of Jeff Dye on Die Hard. I'm waiting for Mark to hang up that sign. Having some trouble, it looks like. But now you get a good look at the back of Mark's chair and his head. I don't know much to say about it, but it's awful large. What's up, Mark? That's hung up. Looks good.
Now the set is complete. People were probably wondering, why is there a gap in the curtains? That doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Now does it make sense? Makes perfect sense.
It's like how there was a gap in my heart before I met Jeff.
Yes.
Here's Jeff talking about Ron Funches.
Tears. I need to be silly. You know, I want to be in a state of play. If you know me well enough, you know I'm in a kind of a constant state of play. If I'm not being guarded because I'm getting yelled at by Ron Funches on Twitter, you know. But like when I'm in my natural state.
I'm sorry, I got to go back. I don't want to nitpick everything. I'm in a constant state of play. You a puppy? What the fuck are you talking about?
Don't understand Jeff Dye. Don't understand him.
He's in a constant state of play.
And that's naughty. That's very naughty.
That's naughty and silly. Okay. I just absorbed that now, that line. I got to take that in for a while. Okay, keep going.
I'm like, I want to have fun and play. And so it was very hard for me to be mature at the Holocaust Museum, you know, or at the you know, concentration camps. And so then when Carol Leifer's like, hey, Jeff, are you ready to go? We're going to the 8th, you know, gas chamber of our trip in Germany. I can't do it anymore.
I don't even remember this part. He went on a trip with what? He went to Holocaust museums and he was still playing around.
To bring Jeff Dye? Yeah, whose idea was it to bring Jeff Dye to a Holocaust museum?
I don't know.
Whoever decided that is the funniest person of all time.
That was one of the funniest things I've ever heard. I was playing around at the Holocaust Museum. You know me. Constant state of play.
This guy has no fucking self-awareness at all.
I love it. Keep doing you, Jeff. Here's the Ron Funches part, but that was amazing.
A Hard Yarns podcast. Well, I didn't know Ron Funches was going around slandering my name.
What did he say?
He said something like, we could just watch it, actually.
Oh, it's on
Go to
YouTube?
Ron Funches' Instagram. Yeah, he posted it. He did the Marin thing where he took a photo of me from my Wikipedia and then like tried to get clicks off of it. Go to his Instagram.
How dare he?
And it's like the 6th down. Oh, no, it's 4th over. So just watch this.
I guess he just put a GoFundMe.
I guess he just put out a GoFundMe. I'm Ron Funches. Hey, I think I saw that. Did I see that guy in Austin when I was there, Mark? Enrique Chacon.
Maybe. It does look like him, but I don't think it's him.
That's how I looked when I saw the Holocaust Museum. Oh, what?
What?
I'm not playing around. What was Jeff Dye doing? Putting on the shoes? The pile of shoes? I mean, what the? What was he doing that was playing around, bro? You gotta be on your P's and Q's there.
to move to Austin, and so then everybody made fun of him.
He put a GoFundMe, help me move to Austin.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, I seen him at
How does everyone not know about this?
And then one day I was watching a podcast, and he was just talking mad shit about me, and I was just
about
like,
you?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
He doesn't know. Why not reference what I was saying? He goes,
wow.
He was talking shit about you, and he goes, yeah. And he goes, about what? And he goes, I don't know. It's like, well, you must have, if I was talking shit, you should now say what I was talking shit about. Because guess what, Ron? I don't remember it either. I don't remember talking shit about you. And if I did, I apologize. But I don't even remember talking shit about you. But okay. But you seem to not even know either. But go ahead, Ron.
Bunch of times.
Does he want to do jujitsu?
Oh, I'd love to.
Oh no!
I think that's him saying he wants to fight
like
me.
That's fine, but then it's making me laugh.
Never challenge die.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't
no.
do that.
Now to see all this stuff go on.
that's like,
Yeah, Luke.
I gotta support my black brothers, man. I gotta support Ron Funches on this.
Hell yeah.
I've been really laughing this week. Hey man, it is what it is. I didn't realize that. Hey, I promise you guys, I'll just get a job. 100%.
All right. So
That's a lot of smoke.
Yeah, I know.
And who? This guy. I need.
Who the hell
Mark,
is this goober?
Mark. We need.
Yeah.
I will allow you whatever time you need off of this show to become Jeff Dye's producer and help him out because this guy's not cutting it.
This guy is his opening act on the road. I guess he shit canned his producer and now has this guy. I guess I don't know if he's also producing, but
Yeah,
now
he's
he's his second mic.
He's producing and the mic. He's doing it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, not like.
But you'd be perfect at this role.
Oh yeah, and I think I'd be 10 times better than this guy too.
Yeah. I would tell Jeff that. If I were you.
Okay. Can you write me a letter of recommendation as a co-host?
I will write you a glowing recommendation.
Thank you, Tom.
The man has 2 posters of you, not 1, 2.
Toward like literally
Well, it's
smoke.
called dope as usual.
Yeah.
Like it's like pothead.
I thought they were
yeah.
all like on. There's fire in the room or something.
So
Mark would have riffed better than that. Mark would have riffed better than that.
Yeah.
Mark would have called them all the C word.
See, I would have actually pushed, and again, like going back to what I've been saying this whole time, I could push back on Jeff. I know where he's straying. I can keep him on track. This guy is just, and oh yeah, look who's the top comment. Guess who's the actual diehard here?
And the top comment also is Mark saying, I'm a diehard and I feel cheated that there is a guest. I require Jeff's undivided attention. Very nice, Mark.
Yes.
Very nice. As I
Top
try to
comment.
find him. Okay. So here he goes talking about the GoFundMe. And here's the weirdest thing he's ever said. He's still talking about Ron Funches here, but this is pretty interesting. This is all pretty good. Yeah, look.
I was browsing the transcript as you were scrolling. I saw a point where it said, "I'm rich. I'm 6'4".
Yes, that's what we're gonna get to. There we go.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's the best part of this. And wait till you see why he's talking about that.
funny. Maybe this will let Jackie Cation open for me. Like that's all it is. It's silly piling on, and
he's talking about the hate he gets piling on.
Like I said, at a certain point, you get to a place where you just have to go. I guess I don't care really.
Well, I thought it was funny that all your beefs, quote unquote, with these people could be resolved by you just giving them a guest set at
I know.
the Brea Improv.
I know, yeah. Well, not Steph Tollef.
Kiss ass.
Not Ron Funches.
Yeah,
not Lori
not
Kilmartin.
those guys, but
not
the
the
other
people that are funny.
The other commenters that I saw.
Those other commenters don't even know me. They're
Yeah.
trying to make Ron Funches happy.
Wrong. We know you.
We know you better than anybody. We know you better than those 2 guys in that room.
Yeah.
In the
And
Die Hard studio.
we don't want Ron Funches. We don't care about him. We care about Die.
Happy.
Mark cares about
You
Die.
know.
What a
But
mess.
why? That's not a mess at all. It means nothing.
It's all fake.
It's like I have to, like, after a second, I go, it means nothing.
Yeah.
This is good.
There's people walking around that like tax evade and murder people. They have like secret sex dungeons and they've sex trafficked or they've taken dirty money or they have a dog fighting ring. And these guys just walk around going, I don't care that I'm doing evil. I've done nothing wrong.
Okay, here we go. He's done nothing wrong. It's technically true. It's technically true. It's like when Luke parks in the expectant mother spot. He's done technically, legally nothing wrong.
I get
but...
it. I'm middle class. I'm 6'6". I get it.
Yeah. Watch this.
A comedy
and I'm
drama.
Spazzing about Ron Funches smoking pot with a bunch of guys I've never heard of. And then I'm at the airport going, my life is fucking rad. I've got all these people who love me. I've got a ton of money, which is what made the GoFundMe hilarious. So I'm rich. I'm 6'4". I've got great friends. I've got a great comedy career. I'm getting, you know, I'm hanging out with all my baseball heroes. All my
wow. So a boy's dream coming to true. He's got.
Dude, maybe the most craziest person I've ever seen in my life. He's insane.
He's pretty wild, man. And that. What? Again, this is the part I never will understand. And I'm getting to the point where I think maybe the GoFundMe was funny. I mean, I'm starting to think it was a funny joke because it was funny because he's already a millionaire. So it's funny to ask for money from people that have less. In a way that is funny. In a way that's very funny.
Never heard of. And then I'm at the airport going, my life is fucking rad. I've got all these people who love me. I've got a ton of money, which is what made the GoFundMe hilarious.
Poster sales. GoFundMe hilarious. The GoFundMe has been upgraded to hilarious, by the way, if you didn't know that. Also, he said it was a failed joke, but now it's hilarious.
There's a date set for Jeff Dye Weekend #2 already, dude. I went on Jeff Dye's website and checked out his dates, dude. He's booked all through 2026. Like,
he never stops.
He has all those dates already lined up. The year hasn't even hit yet.
He never stops.
It's crazy. But yeah, he's coming here beginning of August.
I might step away. I'm not gonna middle of August. You have to wait that long, Mark.
I know. Well, maybe he's here full time before that. That's my only hope.
True. Let's send him a couple $1,000. Help that process out.
Yeah.
The whole thing was funny. I'm trying to think it was funny, and we're the suckers. We're getting suckered in. But is it a show without quickly checking in to what Jeff Dye's manager had to say about the whole thing? I don't think so. Take a quick look.
He is not the one for fucking you! He's not the one for you! He's not. He fucks for your head. He's hot and cold. I know your brain is taking over and filling in the gaps and creating this fantasy, but the one for you isn't someone that's hard to nail down. It's not someone that's not offering you clarity. You're obsessing over him because he doesn't make you feel safe. You're trying to earn his love so that you feel like you have value. At the end of the day, stop fucking chasing men that only offer you confusion and not fucking clarity. You are worth more than that. You're worth more than that. Stop losing your fucking mind over someone that doesn't even think about you. I know when something ends or you meet someone, you start to fantasize, romanticize. It's so sexy and fun. But these people, they're not losing a wink of sleep thinking about you. And here you are, not eating, not sleeping, not fucking going out, not doing anything because of the version you've created of them in your mind that's not actually matching up with a fantasy.
Are you listening,
Stop
Mark?
investing in people that aren't investing in you. And that is the fucking truth.
Oh my God. Jeez, Mark. I'm sorry you know, truth hurts, Mark. I'm sorry.
You hear that, Ron Funches? You hear that?
That hit deep for you, Mark. I could tell.
Yeah, that hurt. I don't know.
I'm sorry.
You know, it's kind of like how I feel right now is like, you know how you have a crush on a girl and
go on.
And then you see your crush doing a podcast with another guy. And it's like, oh, that could have been me. I could be doing that podcast.
It destroys you.
I could be that second mic.
That destroys you.
Yeah.
some other floozy being second mic. I hate that. And I'm sorry.
God.
Well, I am so sorry, Mark, but we had to listen to that. It had to come out.
Yeah.
And I think there's only one place for you to go, Mark.
Where's
It's a
that?
new place that I just found out about from 21 Savage, the rapper. He's come up with a brand new idea. This is our final video of the night that I think will really take on. It might be a good place for you to visit after tonight's tough events.
Trump need to make a motherfucking city for these niggas.
I got to turn this way up. He said Trump needs to make an effing city for these people. Listen to the rest.
Trump need to make a motherfucking city for these niggas. I know we got some land somewhere in America that ain't nobody using, where they test bombs and shit at. We're gonna call this shit Crash Out City. He make this city, name this city, Crash Out City. Fuck sending the National Guard everywhere. Crash Out City. We're gonna come pick all y'all niggas up. Oh, y'all wanna crash and y'all hate y'all outs that bad, or y'all just hate the world that bad.
Mark, we're moving to Crash Out City over this whole Jeff Dye thing.
Hell yeah.
I can't
Hopefully it's
take it no
somewhere
more.
Hopefully it's somewhere between Burbank and Austin. And
We'll be there.
We'll be there.
We'll be there. We'll be crashing out along with everybody.
We're gonna pick all y'all up.
Yeah.
Put y'all on a plane, and we're gonna fly y'all to Crash Out City. When you get there, this shit like Call of Duty, nigga. It's AR. No, dead serious. Nigga, you go in the house, nigga, it's a gun right there. You gotta go find the clip, find the bullets, and you come outside. Yeah, everybody just crash.
I'm moving tomorrow to Crash Out City. I'm done. That's Nuketown to me. Crash Out City.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, I'm ready for Crash Out City. I'm ready for it to happen. I think he just reinvented like concentration camps, but he's called them Crash Out Cities, a rebranding. We gotta say, no, y'all motherfuckers up. We'll put you in a camp. Crash Out Camp.
This is the idea that Jeff was pitching at Auschwitz when they made him.
Yeah, that's right. Jeff, you're doing too much. Jeff, why are you trying to climb on top of the smokestacks, Jeff? Get down. Get down from there. You kidding around too much. Oh, everybody. Oh, Jeff, everybody. Oh, hallelujah, everybody. I think this was a fun show to come back from all our various medical and technical problems. I was so happy to be back and happy to have Luke join us. Luke, thank you for being here. Anything you want to say to the people? We didn't get a personal convo, but I hope you're doing well. What's going on? And how would you like to give your final message?
Listen, I will never, from this show, I will stop parking on the pregnant women parking spots at the grocery store.
Wow.
Some self-reflection. But thank you guys so much for having me. Hope you have a great night.
Good night, Luke. And everyone follow Luke wherever you can. Follow him to Weiss's, the grocery store.
Yes.
Make sure he parks
you.
properly.
Thank you.
Thank you, Luke. And
See you, Mark.
See you, Luke.
That was a really fun show. I had a great time. A great show back. We'll be back. Don't worry. We will be back Wednesday night again with plenty more after tonight action. We'll see what happens. I got a lot planned and a lot going on, and this stream will be streamlined like you've never seen before by then. Mark, say hello. We didn't get to all your stuff going on in your life, but let's hold it till Wednesday. There's some good stories from Mark. I know it. And
yeah.
When's your dad at? When's your freaking dad get out of town?
My dad is here till Monday morning. So we got tomorrow and then I'm off.
Then you're up. Then you're home free. You're away from the parents. You can yell about comedians all you want. No, keep them up.
Yeah.
And,
well, I'm sure my dad's going to ask me a million questions. I forget what we even talked about at the beginning of this show, but he's going to ask me a million questions.
Oh, gosh. Well,
yeah.
We'll find out. I can't wait to find out with you. Tell him to take a chill pill. I mean, this is an entertainment program.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, is he uptight? Is he cool?
Yeah, he's cool. He's laid back. I mean, he went to an open mic for God's sakes, and I put him through that.
Yeah, if he can make it through that, if he can make it through that story I heard about earlier, the stripper and then this is tame compared to any open mic material.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Well, congratulations to you, Mark, on another successful show. And the sign looks great. Your area is really starting to come together.
Thank you. And I won't be here for another like 2 weeks, so it's a one and done kind of thing. It's gonna feel like.
But it was a nice taste for everybody. And we love you. We respect you. And we're there with you.
Thank you. Good night, everyone.
Good night. And remember, Mark.
He is not the one.
Just remember that. For effing you. All right. Good night, Mark. Good night.
Good night.
He's out of here. And I'm out of here. Someone wanted to call in. I apologize. I didn't even look, and it's too late. I'm done with the show. Unless it's Shane Gillis, and he has Steve Gerben on the other line. I want to thank you all for being here on the show, watching. If you did make it this far, you will remember, of course, to
be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
I gotta go to bed. It's 2 a.m. for God's sakes, and I got to sleep in the morning. It's about to be I gotta read my little thing here. It's about to be a snowy Sunday in the state of Seattle, Washington. So enjoy yourselves. Have a great sleep. Have a great night. I'm out of here, man.